Alrighty, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give my team a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, The Swish Gaming on Twitter, The Swish Gaming on Twitch, and Swish Gaming on Facebook. We also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can check out all sorts of gaming related content. Okay, yesterday we did some testing with these 8-rack variations, these smallpox decks. And today I want to explore those a little more. We had some really good ideas in chat about things that we can maybe add to the deck to make them better. And I kind of took some things that I liked from both builds, and we're going to see if that makes it go a little smoother today. Our first league we went 2 and 3. Our second league we went 4 and 1 actually with the black-white deck, so that was pretty awesome. Today I'm going to go back to the more 8-rack build, the discard-oriented deck, rather than the black-white mid-range deck. Like I said, that one wasn't quite an 8-rack deck. It was still a very good deck. It went 4 and 1, so it had really good results. But today I want to explore this archetype a little more with some changes that I think are going to make it pretty significantly better. So let's talk about some of the things we did. And this is our first build we're going to go with today, which is going to be the Lurrus 8-rack build. So let's talk about this. So, what was some of the big changes I made? The mana base, we added a single blood crypt. Why? Why would we add a blood crypt to our black-white deck? Well, the answer is because we want a third color for prismatic ending for those games where we want to hit like 3 mana Teferi, the blue Merfolk, things of that nature. And it needs to be a blood crypt in this deck rather than a triome because the tap land is very, very detrimental to 8-rack. So I have no interest in a tap land at all. I would much rather pay 2 life to have this come into play untapped when I need it to. The next big change is I'm trying Flagstones of Trocaire in this deck as opposed to the Manland. We're not playing the Mishra's Factory anymore. I thought that card was pretty bad, to be honest. I don't even remember a game where we animated and attacked somebody. I don't even know that that ever happened in the entire league, and it wasn't happening enough for me to justify playing that card in the deck. And I was really, really impressed with Flagstones in the black-white deck. So we're going to try Flagstones in 8-rack today because of its interaction just being so stupid with Smallpox. And it's so good with Urborg because if you go Urborg, Hand-Hate Spell you, and then Flagstones, Smallpox, I mean, that's just such a crazy start to a game. So that should be pretty cool for us. So we're doing that. Some other changes I made, I added one more Swamp, one more Godless Shrine. I want to have one more basic to go get against like Field of Ruin, things like that. I wanted to have more fetchables for our fetch lands. We only have 4 fetches, but still just want to be sure that I always have a fetchable. And then from there, we've still got the Urza Saga stuff going on in this build. I went up a rack. We'll see how that feels. Play a 4th rack, and then we've got 4 sagas. Some of that is because we had more room because we're playing a Lurrus deck, which obviously means this will be an interesting build of 8-rack because we have no Liliana. But one really sweet thing we can do in 8-rack with Lurrus is we have a single copy of Necrogen's Spellbomb, which we can tutor up with Urza Saga. And this is an artifact that has black sacrifice, target player discards a card. So what you can do with this is if you get your opponent hellbent, you can tutor this card, sack it on their draw step, they discard, and then you can continue to recur this with Lurrus. So if you're playing against a deck with no instants, they are done playing spells for the rest of the game. Their spells are gone. So if you like play against Amulet and have them hellbent, the game's just like over. Because even if they Summoner's Pact, they have to discard the card that they get because they get a creature. So they are literally done playing the game, which is a really, really cool lock to have. So that should be pretty fun. Dewey and I ran into this on Moto a few months ago against like a black-red 8-rack deck. But this card's really sweet, and it should do some good work for us. We've still got pretty much all the same stuff we had going on yesterday. I added one Murderous Cut, and Murderous Cut probably looks a little strange, but the reason I'm playing Murderous Cut is it's a really, really good kill spell for Murktide specifically. It's just like 1 mana, kill your huge Murktide, kill a Delve creature with a Delve spell, you know? This deck's very good at getting cards in the graveyard. It has no issue filling up the yard, so Murderous Cut should be pretty sick for us. It's there specifically for Murktide because when you lose Liliana of the Veil, you lose 4 Edict effects. So you know, we need to respect the Murktide a little more than just 4 Smallpox. I don't think that's enough. And there will be some games where they have like other creatures too, and you can't edict it off. So I have at least one removal spell for Murktide Regent main deck. That's pretty much it for the changes there. Let's go ahead and check out the sideboard. I went down 1 Fragmentize and down 1 Break the Ice. I think 4 of those cards may have been a little excessive. I wanted more room for other stuff. Again, I want to respect Murktide Regent, so I have a single copy of Executioner's Capsule in the sideboard. It's a 1 black artifact, and then you can pay 2 to sack it to Doomblade something. And it's recurable with Lurrus, which is really awesome. We can't tutor it off Saga, which is a bummer, but I just wanted another answer to Murktide Regent and a recurable answer to Murktide Regent. So that's pretty sweet. Got 1 more copy of Fatal Push, a little more removal. 1 copy of Elixir of Immortality for that pesky mill deck. I'm not sure if this is as good as an Emrakul, but against Mill, I pretty much never want to lose this Necrogen Spellbomb lock. That's like how we're gonna win a lot of games, is just hellbend our opponents and then get a Spellbomb and then just never let them have another draw step again that is a non-instant. So that's going to be a game plan that we have with this deck that I'm hoping to execute, and I'm hoping it works out pretty well. So anyway, I don't really want to do the Emrakul thing in this build because I want to always have that lock as an option. Mill actually doesn't have many instants. I mean, they can get out of it with like Visions of Beyond. You know, they have some instants for sure, but a lot of their cards that are really impactful are sorcery, specifically Tasha's Hideous Laughter. So it'll be a nice thing to have against them, I think. So we're trying the Elixir. And then we've got pretty much all the same stuff that we had yesterday. So real quick, I'm going to put this deck in the cardboard live for us, and we are going to hop in a league and start playing some Lurrus 8-Rack and see how this feels. Let's export this. Over here. Dashboard. Give me 1 second here as we get this in the cardboard live, and we'll be off to the races. Upload. Let's do this. Okay, I think we're good to go. So let's hop in it. Constructed. I think that's the right deck. 100 play points. Let's make sure this is the right deck real quick. It is. All right, we're good to go. Let's see how this works. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Never mind. I had to remind myself that we were doing the Lurrus and not the Kaheera. When I saw the 26 lands, I was like, oh no, did I make a mistake? I had to construct these decks a few times this morning. Dewey's internet went out when we were talking about some of the builds here, and then I had to learn how to use mana traders this morning. All right, we won the die roll. No, I would not like to play first. Let's make that bigger. Reveal this. Ooh, they're a Yorion deck. Okay. Got a Thoughtseize. Hand is not amazing by any means, but I do think I'm going to keep it. Need to draw like a Raven's Crime or something. Okay, that's very good. Go ahead and Thoughtseize. Okay. Well, Eternal Witness is the only inherent 2-for-1, so I think I'm going to take that. And then I'm just going to be patient with my Wrench Mind. We're not going to cast that anytime soon because I really want that to resolve. I don't want that to eat a counterspell. So we're going to have to be patient with that one, but that's okay. Next turn, I'll probably Funeral Charm, you discard, and play the Rack or something. And then if they play Teferi and bounce, that'll be the turn where I can Wrench their mind. Sure. So we knew about the breeding pool, so that's gone. Saga's kind of cool. I'm not going to play that because I can bounce that with Teferi, so that's just a wasted land drop. I'm going to go you discard, please. Okay, they discarded that. I'm just going to go Swamp and the Rack. Time to rack them up. They're countering my Rack. Deal. That was not what you wanted to counterspell, opponent, I promise. I'm a Lurrus deck. Doesn't even make sense. They just put a thing in my yard to recur. Okay, here comes Teferi, I'd imagine. And I don't really care what they do with this. We're going to Wrench their mind and get them down to no cards. They plus it up, so we're just going to continue to keep the Saga in hand, I guess. How do we want to set this up? Let's Wrench them. Let's give them a wrenching. No more cards for you, please. And then I'm just going to play the Concealed Courtyard and pass. They're going to want to minus their Teferi to get cards anyway, I think, especially because they're going to try and Yorion reset it. So, go ahead and... Oh my god. What a hit. Iteration Omnath? Let's go, man. Get out of here with that. Let's go play this and F6. Would love to see a Raven's Crime right now with all these lands. Smallpox wouldn't be the worst either. Yep, there's the minus that I said was going to happen. Yep. Really, not putting Yorion in hand screams counterspell. But now that they've minus Teferi, I can play this Saga. Alright, that's interesting. That's interesting. Do we play that here? We probably do. It seems pretty obvious that my opponent has... They have some spell that they wanted to leave up. So let's Inquisition. I feel like it's counterspell. I just don't know what else this would be. Oh, okay. Lurrus into hand. Probably shouldn't have always yielded that, but for the first reset record for the day. Usually I don't reset the record. I could, though. I mean, we're playing the same archetype, basically, that we were yesterday. Do you guys want me to reset it? Does it look better if we reset it? I'll reset it if you guys think it looks better that way. For now, we'll reset it. Because I guess we are testing changes, so it's not completely the same deck or whatever. Okay. Omnath. That was rude. Not drawing super well, unfortunately. Just put the Rack in play? Probably, honestly. Need to really hope my opponent doesn't draw a fetch land. That would be very poor, because then they can put Yorion in hand and play Yorion. And that's probably going to be lights out for me. Omnath is like a huge problem for this deck for sure. But Hopefully they don't have it, I guess. The Saga getting the Necrogen Spellbomb will be sweet. Gosh dang it, man. I guess the good news is they can't Teferi bounce and bounce the Teferi this turn, if you know what I'm saying. So they have to lose their Teferi. They might bounce my Saga, though. If they knew how dangerous this Saga was, they probably would bounce it. But they're probably not going to... Dang it, that's a good play. Good morning, Logan. How's it going, man? Abundant Harvest. Why? Just another Teferi, huh? It's pretty fortunate. I am really surprised they didn't do the Yorion thing. Sure. Well, let's draw a Raven's Crime. That ain't a Raven's Crime. That's another land. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. I don't think we're going to beat the Yorion, so let's just save myself clock. A little unfortunate for us for sure. Do I really want to change anything here? Not particularly. Yeah, I don't think so. Pithing Needle's still good. Nihil Spellbomb, actually, I don't love. I don't hate the idea of a Surgical, just if I hit a good card, I can Surgical it out, like Omnath, for example, would be one of those cards. Iteration would be another. Yeah, I definitely got flooded and didn't draw Raven's Crime. That ain't where you want to be when you're racking. That is one issue to the Urza Saga builds, is I feel like you do definitely flood more because you're on more lands. Sagas, that game couldn't be a spell because of Teferi being able to bounce it the whole game. So I was never able to play it when I wanted. I had to be patient with it, and then still got punished by the Teferi in the end. Got the Teferi off the table, but Teferi 2-for-1 me. Fatal Push. Fatal Push isn't very good. I think I'm going to bring in another Extraction. Prismatic Ending. I need this one for Ren, I think. Do I want the Murderous Cut? The Cut for Omnath may be good, and just having like a good, clean, instant speed kill spell to pretty much any creature in their deck. I probably need to leave this in. I can't just rely on Smallpox alone. Let's try this. No, I would not. But anyway, being on the Sagas definitely makes you flood a little more. Yeah, it is. It really is. 3-mana Teferi is just completely ridiculous. A lot of the time, it turns out. All right. Oh, we're going to keep it. We are going to keep it. It's a little awkward, but we'll be all right. I think I'm going to fetch Shock for the Blood Crypt on turn 1. That way we can ending for 3 later if it comes up. My life total in this matchup is pretty irrelevant. If my opponent's going to beat me, they're going to beat me. It's not going to be by small increments usually. Okay. Hit him with the ink. I will say my mana here... Oh, wow. They have 2 prismatic... Their hand is awful. They don't even have green mana. Okay. Horrible hand from my opponent. Okay, we're just going to hide that and not expose it to the endings, I think. Although maybe there's a world where I want them to use their endings, huh? Could be. Let's go ahead and give them another Inquisition. And then I think I actually am going to play the rack into it. Okay, so they have Solitude, Fury. Don't care about either of those at all right now. I'm just going to save the Thoughtseize for Yorion. But I am fine with them getting my rack. My rack is very irrelevant to me. Yeah, it does feel that way, Logan, for sure. They definitely print some messed... Oh my god, dude. Again, I need to save this, so I guess I'm just going to Raven's Crime them. Mana being awkward this game, but this Flagstones would have been the colorless land yesterday. That was my swap, so it wouldn't have been... They're probably going to pitch Fury here, I'd imagine. Yeah. Okay. Well, got to redeploy this. So they have Ending, Solitude, Solitude in hand. Or Ending Solitude X. What a joke. Yeah, no kidding. Some of the design choices certainly were pretty wild. What's a joke is this top deck to Fairy. That was a joke. Alright, so they're going to put Yorion in hand, and I'm going to Thoughtseize that firmly out of their hand. They don't have red mana. That's pretty wild. I think I want to Thoughtseize. The Orion's really detrimental if he gets to it. Problem is the Solitude's scary too. What does Wrenching His Mind do? Wrenching His Mind is interesting because he would have to top deck a land to play either of those 5-drops. So maybe I just wrench it and pray. I think I'm going to wrench it and pray. I think that's the best line for me. I'm also not going to take a bunch of damage anymore. I could Thoughtseize plus Crime as well, but I need this Flagstones. The Flagstones is actually pretty relevant. Especially for white mana. I don't really want to shock with this. I'm just trying to establish that Necrogen Spellbomb. It's going to be close. Next turn, I'll have access to 4 mana, which means I can Ending this and Thoughtseize the Yorion. So I just need them to miss a land off the top. Because they're going to go down to 1 card here. Yep. Like I said, getting the basic. Wrenching their mind. They'll, I assume, leave Yorion in hand, and I just need them to miss. Miss on the land off the top, please. They'll be pitching Solitude and whatever else. The good news is their mana really sucks. I think they definitely... I guess this can only get basics, huh? So... 2 Solitudes. Alright, please miss a land. This would have been a game where Urborg would have been like crazy. Very unfortunate we didn't draw it. Okay. Abundant Harvest for a land. That would be fine. Abundant Growth. That's also... That's pretty annoying, actually. It's super annoying. Because it gives them red mana. So now they can play things like Wrenn, Expressive Iteration, Omnath. All those cards just got unlocked. It's pretty rough. Pretty rough. Fairy Plus. Yes, sir. He drew a land. Well, that's good. I can just get the Yorion out now, and it's a top deck war. A top deck war, and I'm going to have a Necrogen Spellbomb loop going. So... Float a mana. Courtyard was a fine draw, actually. Okay. This is pretty interesting. Not having another colored source really sucks here, because I can't use colorless mana to ending to fairy, which is really poor. And I need a black mana to pop that off. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. All the colorless sources are killing me here. God, Needle named to fairy just seems so not good. It feels kind of like the best thing to do here, but it's just such an awkward thing. Do I just let him have a Yorion? Maybe I just try beating a Yorion. I guess I'll have a Lurrus. So maybe that's fine. Here I feel like I need to... Whatever, I'm getting the Spellbomb. Let's do this. Because I have to spend 3 colors to deal with this Teferi. God, I can't let him have the Yorion with this, though, is the issue. I guess what I'm going to do is just pop this, make him discard, and then put Lurrus in hand. Probably the best play. Gotta get rid of that Yorion. It's just way too good. Alright, let's see if this works out. Opponent can can bounce their Abundant Growth and replay it, so they can draw 3 cards here, which is pretty rough. Yep. Omnath, sure. It's really brutal. It's really brutal. Sure. That's fine. Alright, well, let's see what's in their hand. It's a top deck war now. There's a top deck war. God. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, rip that. I think I just have to get the Lurrus down and hope. This is rough. Opponent's going to draw 2 more cards. Just need him to be kind of weak. This matchup's feeling kind of rough. Iteration. Jeez, yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. But honestly, our mana is really what did us in here. Maybe I should have needled Teferi instead of getting the Spellbomb, but then my Lurrus wouldn't have really done anything. I think playing for the long game, it was definitely better to get the Lurrus, but I feel like they have an ending here with the way they're tapping. Spreading Seas. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Funny enough, that actually lets me ending the Omnath. Now I have 4 colors. So maybe that was actually good for me. Who knows? Probably not, but it's interesting at least. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Pretty good. Yep, that's also pretty good. I lied, by the way. I don't have 4 colors. Oh my god, dude. Veil, too? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's enough for me. That was rough. That was rough. Mana was not great. Matchup felt not amazing. The problem with an 8-rack strategy against the 4-color soup is they just have so many good top decks, like, all game. That's why I had to try. That's why I tried to establish the Spellbomb, because I feel like that's the only, like, I have to get that lock to win the game. Liliana would help immensely in that matchup. It's very likely that having Lurrus just isn't worth losing Liliana, but this hand's okay. I'll keep it. Just gonna leave up the Charm here, I think, in case I think they might be playing Shadow. They could be playing Mill too. The first fetch might tell us something. Still hasn't told us quite enough yet, although because this isn't a red land, I'm assuming Mill. You don't usually get Watery Grave first in Shadow. Yeah, it's Mill. That's what I thought. Okay. Well, I'm just going to make them discard. You... Okay. Oh, boy. The rack. Coming at him with the rack. I'm ready to get Hideous Laughtered. Ready to get Hideous Laughtered here. It is not going to be great for me. Sure. You got it. Lurrus to hand. Okay. That's fine. God, dude. Can I draw a spell? Like, any spell. Okay. Guess we're making constructs. We are on that game plan today. Make a dude. Fortunately, our opponent's hand isn't doing a ton right now either. Another land. Still yet to draw a spell in this game. What if I get Needle and name Polluted Delta? Is that reasonable here? It's kind of interesting. I don't feel like the Spellbomb Lock's really going to do anything against the Surgical Extraction deck and the deck that can just kill my Lurrus, counter my Lurrus. So I almost just want to screw their mana up here, because they're probably not going to be able to deal with the Needle. So also makes it so they can't cast their Lurrus right now. Which I kind of like. I'm just going to continue to not play fetches. There's some argument maybe to name like Field of Ruin too, but they haven't shown me that yet, so kill my guy. Sure thing. Oh, I searched with Saga. Fair. Oh my god, dude. I don't think we're beating that. Let's just go ahead and... Oh, man. Brutal. So brutal. Getting kind of smoked in the first couple rounds here. This has not been great. Don't think Needle's... Well, Needle can name Field, so maybe that's good. Kind of medium, though. I think I'd rather have the other stuff. Yeah, let's try this. Sure. Hand's reasonable. Inquisition. I think I'm going to take the Visions. I'm the most afraid of that. Drowning the Lock's not doing a whole lot against this hand. Especially considering next turn I'm just going to wrench him. Wrench is mine, get 2 cards. Sure, you have a crab. I may just get this fetch out of the way now, although he does have fields, so it's kind of whatever, but may still just want to get the fetch out of the way. I think I'm going to fetch shock. Can't imagine my life total is going to be a huge deal. Will I want that third color on ending? Maybe. Being able to ending Lurrus could be good, so. Alright, well, let's get rid of some of your lands. I imagine they'll pitch lands here. I'll let them crab me one more time. Not a huge deal. Very nice, Logan. That's awesome, man. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Hmm. Oh. I'm trying to think if I want to cast this Thoughtseize. I guess I probably do. I want to protect my ending because I definitely want that to resolve here. God dang it. That was the issue with going that route. All right, let's get rid of this crab. Do I even want to crime him yet? I think I just get the elixir into play, honestly. Get this into play so it can't get countered or anything stupid. Don't hate our position here. Okay. Put Lurrus in hand here. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I like Lurrus in hand. Most mana efficient play. I could go like Raven's Crime, Spellbomb, but I don't love that. I guess the Raven's Crime Spellbomb does protect me from any nonsense with Shelldock Isle. Hmm. Okay. Let's crime him. Let's be a criminal. Criminal behavior. Alright. Watery Grave. Play this. Okay. So that'll put me to 19 cards. Okay. So when they activate this field here, this is going to be awkward if I want to spellbomb myself or not. Interesting. Return a Boro. Okay. Alright, so do I just let him have the Shelldock? What do I have in my yard? I have a crime. Yeah, maybe I just let them have the Shelldock. Sure. I am gonna let him have Shelldock, I think. Okay. Hmm. How do I want to use this? Do I even use it yet? I guess I probably don't. What went into exile? All this. So he didn't hit the discard artifact, which is nice. So I think I'm just going to put Lurrus back in hand here, and I can do this whenever. Just going to wait until I have, like, no cards in deck to use it, I think. Okay. It's fine. So the shell dock must not be that impressive if they continue to not use it. Okay, so I need to elixir now. Are you kidding me, man? Uh, rough. That was rough. I guess I should have dealt with that crab because they played it last turn, right? So I should have ended that. This has been a rough start. Rough start to the league with Lurrus 8-rack. This has not felt great. We may be switching over to Kaheera 8-rack very soon. Just getting completely dominated in the first couple matches here. Waiting on our opponent here. Alrighty, let's see if we can get it together in these next few. Okay, this is a nice hand. We're going to keep this. I'm just going to ending that. Get out of here. Boom. Get out of the game, please, with all that. Okay. Okay. So they're playing Ponza. I'm just going to Inquisition and ending here. I'm also going to fetch a basic, I believe, just to get that out of the way. Well, the Blood Moon seems really annoying, so I'm just going to take that, and then we're just going to rip their hand apart the next few turns with Wrench Mines. Okay. Opponent tilting off. That's nice. Okay. Fragmentizes are interesting. They would be able to blow up a Blood Moon if I had any basic planes at all, but I don't in this deck, so probably not good enough. Do blow up Utopia Sprawl. Nihil Spellbomb, not very good. Fatal Push is solid here, I think. Elixir, none of this really matters. Extraction's kind of interesting because I can like hand hate spell a Blood Moon and then take them all out of their deck. I think I might do this. It's good against Klothys too. Murderous Cut's not gonna cut it here. And a 1 copy of Wrench Mind can go. Or 1 copy of the Rack. I'm going to go down and copy the Rack. Hand's got double basic in it, so I'm going to keep it, I think. Opponent's on a mulligan too, which is sick. Time for some more criminal behavior. Lightning Bolt, you got it. I expect our opponent to go land Blood Moon, and then we Wrench Mind them off their other cards. Yep. Alright, cool. Time for you to have no more cards anymore, opponent. Okay. Well, that doesn't produce black anymore, so let's do this. Wrench your mind. You may discard your last 2. Do I want to, like, extract Bone Crusher in his draw step? I might. I might want to do that, actually. Could also rip his Heaths, although I'm fine with him drawing Heath. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to rip the Bone Daddies. Don't want any part of that. Gotta stop there. Just going to rip threats, because threats are what can beat me. Rip those, please. An Arbor Elf, you got it. So let's kind of look at his deck. He's got Blood Braids, Furies, Seasoned Pyros, some Pillages. Ignoble Hierarch, Chandra, Awakened Inferno. Okay, so let's rip these. No Klothys in this list, which is kind of sick. Wait, why did the Bone Crusher stay there? Whatever. It being in his graveyard's pretty irrelevant, I guess. With no Klothys, but... Another basic swamp. That's pretty funny. I'm just going to get the Rack into play, I think. Just going to hide the basic swamp for now, probably. I could play it. It casts a bunch of Raven's Crimes, so sure. Let's play this. Put Lurrus in... Or, nope, hold on. Cancel that. Undo that. Play the Rack. Get the damage. Go. Take your 3. Take your 3. Probably trying to hide lands in his hand. That's not going to work. Not going to work today, opponent. I'm just going to hold this in hand so I can keep doing this to him. Okay. Play the rack. Go. Take 6. Yeah, I think we're going to get this one. I think we're going to get a match here. Oh, boy. They had to play. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Well, we'll Ravens crime him 2 more times. You need to have more crazy top decks now. Okay, just need them to not draw exactly another Pyromancer or Bloodbraid Elf into Pyro would get me to. But it wouldn't even necessarily beat me. If I draw a land, I still win. But or potentially any other discard spell. But I would like them to not rip either of those 2 things. Nice. Alrighty, 1 and 2. Back into the winners column. All right. Very lucky that we just had a bunch of basics in our hand that game. That was pretty nice. We only play 4 in the deck, so very lucky to have 2 of them and then draw the 3rd one. The 3rd one was pretty irrelevant, but the 2 to be able to cast Wrenchmind was absurd. Come on, opponent. So far, I haven't really loved this build. Losing Liliana is a tall order for 8-rack. And the whole Necrogen Spellbomb thing hasn't really paid off yet. I'm starting to like Urza's Saga less and less, too, the more I play the deck. Just because the deck already, like, sacrifices its lands a lot to other effects. Like, you discard lands to Raven's Crime, you sack them to Smallpox, things of that nature. No, I would not like to play first. Do they have a companion? No, they don't. Jeez. Do we keep this? Hand is really tempting. Probably need to mulligan it, though, if we're being honest. Especially with how many, like, non-black sources we play in the deck. Probably too greedy. Alright. This one is considerably better. I'm just going to get rid of the Spell Bomb. Sure. Oh, it's Ponza again. Ponza everywhere today. Okay. Unfortunately, this hand is not very good against Ponza, but it does have hand hate to hopefully protect us from a Blood Moon. Okay, well, their hand is pretty bad. Let's hope it stays pretty bad. Cannot beat a top deck Blood Moon, though. That's going to just do us in. Okay. That was a pretty good draw from them. Bone Crusher, sure. That's a good draw for me. I think I'd give them the old Mind Wrenching, although I could also start the racking. I could go Thoughtseize one of the Furies and then play the rack. That could actually be even better, because that's going to max damage on this. It's not the most mana efficient play, though. No, let's just wrench them. Especially because if they top deck a Blood Moon, I can't cast this anymore, where I can still cast these because I drew the basic like champion. So we'll see if they pitch both Furies or if they keep Fury. It's really the only, I imagine they keep a land. There's no way they keep... They did show me 2 Furies, right? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Well, I guess opponent decided that they're trying to top deck some lands. I don't know. Pretty greedy. But I guess they don't know what we're doing. They don't know that I'm playing the rack yet, so... Okay. Well, this turn their hand is going to be gone. They can even do it without taking any damage. Now, I do want to, I think, save that, though. So let's Thoughtseize. Ooh. Or did I just play a second rack? I guess I just play a second rack and then draw step Funeral Charm them. Because that's going to outrace them. I need them to not draw like a Lightning Bolt or another Bone Crusher. That's got to be better than putting Lurrus in hand, right? Put Lurrus in hand, take 4, play Lurrus. Logan, my advice for keeping your cool in a game, I don't know, man. I mean, you kind of just have to, if you lose a game, you just kind of have to let it go, You can be frustrated about it. It's fine to be frustrated, but there's nothing you can really do after a match is over, so just try and learn from it and move on. That's really all you can do. I don't have a ton of advice for it, but you just kind of need to realize that once it's done, and try and learn from it. That's really all you can do. I have to debate. I guess, yeah, I'm just going to play the rack and hope my opponent doesn't kill me with a Bolt or a Stomp in 2 turns. We could also kill them if we draw another rack effect, so... Pretty unlikely that will happen, but... Got that stop on their draw step. They fetched. That's interesting. Guess they want to thin. Okay, those happen. Draw step, Funeral Charm you. Please don't draw a Stomp or a Bolt. Thank you. Pillage. That would have killed a rack, I think. Might have blown up a land, actually, but... Alright. Well, hopefully I just draw a Smallpox and win the game. That would be ideal. Float. Play this. Keep this one. I would. Put this in hand, although all this is completely irrelevant. I probably just should have passed turn, but... Because either we win this turn or we die this turn. It's literally that simple. Alright, we won. Let's go. Alright, let's see if we can beat Ponza twice. Apparently 8 rack is pretty good against Ponza, I guess. Brought in the Surgicals last time. These aren't good enough because by the time Blood Moon's in play, I can't cast these. which may be an error in construction, but the problem is basic plains is just like so bad in this deck. We're already like playing way too many non-black sources as it is. So Spellbomb doesn't do anything. I think we cut this last time. I can't remember what the other cut was. Was it a wrench? Did I do it? I think I went down a wrench. Sounds good, Logan. Have a good one, man. They were going to trim a wrench here. Probably. It is really good in the matchup, though. Maybe I don't trim a wrench. Yeah, you know, I trim it because of Blood Moon. The card's impossible to cast once a moon hits, so... See if we can get to 2-2 here on the day and in the league. Can kill an Arbor Elf and can really mess up their hand rather quickly. I forget how layering works with Urborg and Blood Moon. It used to be, when I played this deck, that you could play this and the moon got nerfed, but I think since they've changed that ruling, which is really garbage. But I'm pretty sure that isn't how that works anymore. Because I had a Enchantress player play Yavimaya after a moon was in play and thought that made all my stuff forests like a month or so ago, and our local judge said that is no longer how that works, which really pisses me off, by the way. I don't feel like that is... Like, I thought the layering thing was reasonable and made sense. This hand is probably too loose. I think I need a targeted hand hate spell for a Blood Moon. Maybe I don't, though. I don't know. You know what? The Raven's Crime, even if they do have Moon here, we can kind of fight. Let's give it a try. Funeral Charm being able to kill Elf is a big game here, too. They have to have exactly Sprawl into Moon. Well, step one. And then I have to miss on, like, 10 outs here. I have Ending or any of my targeted hand hate. Naturally, I draw another land, of course. But, whatever. Will be more fodder to the crime. Let's get criminal. Getting criminal. Ignoble Hierarch. Sure. So they're going to go land Moon, as is the norm for this deck. Sure. Oh. That's maybe beatable. We'll crime him twice here. I think I'm going to do it off Courtyard. Okay, another Pyro. I'm surprised I didn't keep that in hand. That's really concerning. Get rid of the Godless Shrine, I guess, is easily the worst land here. Discarded a Foothills. Alright. Well, I feel like their next card is going to be really annoying. Because those were... The discarding the Pyromancer is, like, unreal in that spot. They must... Okay, I don't know what they have. Because... It just doesn't make very much sense. All right, well, I'm just going to go crime you, pitch the flagstones. And then funeral charm you discard, I believe. Wonder if they have like a lightning bolt. If they have a lightning bolt, I'm kind of tempted to use this to just kill a 1/1 token, so I'm taking a lot less damage. It gives me a whole turn on the clock, which is fairly relevant, although I need to start blocking those 1/1s next turn, so... Okay, let's just get it out of his hand. Could be a lot of things other than a bolt. Okay, it's not a bolt. It's a pillage. What is happening? Why did my opponent not pillage a land? I guess they wanted to save it for Rax. Or maybe Urza's Sagas. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we need them to not top deck like kings. If they don't, we're in very good position. Alright, that was not top decking like a king, and they just put it into play for me too, which is gas. They should have held it in their hand. Very little upside to playing that there. Ooh. Lock established. Kind of. So how do we want to manage this? I can draw step, spellbomb them. The problem is I need to make constructs, though. I guess I just play it and make a 3/3. And we will just set this up. Because I need my constructs here. Take 3. Make a guy. Definitely blocking Pyro if I get the chance. He might have drawn a bolt here. That doesn't look like it. Okay, block this. He already has a Pyro in yard, so letting my construct... or he already has a Pyro. Yeah. Already has Pyro in yard, so like letting this die to something is fine. What? And oh, Bone Crusher? He can't even recast this. This isn't even good. Yeah, you got it, man. I'm just going to go get another rack, and he's going to discard in his draw step and lose the game in 2 turns, so... Okay. Get another one of these. We have a stop in the draw step, so we can pop that spell bomb. Yep, this game is over. Over. Discard, please. Yep, they get it. They get it. Nice. All right, 2-2, chat. Can we get a 3-2 from the 0-2? I have confidence now. We can beat Panza. We've 2-0'd Panza twice. This is the Panza killer. 8 rack is the Panza killer. Apparently. No, I would not. Yes, I would. Hand looks pretty cool. Okay. Guess I just crime them on turn 1. Try and figure out more of what's going on here. Django Reality Sculptor, huh? Pathway. I don't really know what they're playing. I'm going to wrench their mind here. Give them a wrenching. A mind wrenching. Hopefully they're not a Stoneforge deck and don't just have a Cauldron in their hand. I'm a little worried about that with this pathway being discarded. But we'll find out shortly, won't we? Interesting. Huh. Why didn't they play Stockpile? Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Oh. That's messed up. Well, now I wish I would have Pithing Needled Prismatic Vista, huh? I had no idea that was going to happen. That's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Well, I probably just want to put him in top deck mode. Raven's Crime, discard the Delta. And then Funeral Charm, their last card, and then play the Saga. And I guess I'll Needle Vista? I don't even know, man. Hidden Stockpile's scary too, I guess, but... Yeah, I think I'm just going to name Vista for now. Really don't know what else I'm supposed to name. Stockpile actually doesn't do a ton yet because he can't have a permanent leave yet. Okay, that's fine. Do I just want to put Lurrus in hand here and try setting up the Spellbomb lock? That's interesting to me. Maybe that's not good, though. Maybe I just want to go Constructs. We're just going to go Constructs. Hope that's good enough. Constructs and probably the Rack. Constructs and the Rack seem fine. Spellbomb might still be coming too. It's possible. Really just depends what my opponent does here. They are in the tank. Dramatic Finale is kind of cool with like Solitude and Grief and stuff. It's kind of neat. I don't think it's actually good, but it's cool. Let's draw first, because I can do it in the main phase, right? Yeah, I'm just going to make a guy. make a guy. And we're going to get the rack. Good morning, Zach. How's it going, man? How are you doing today? So I'm wondering if they have Solitude here. This feels like they have a Solitude. I'm going to go get the rack. Let's just start doing that to them. All right, combat, boom. If they have anything, great. If they don't, great. Don't really care either way. If he has a Solitude, he's down to 0 cards again, and the rack is just going to start picking away at his life. Okay, looks like he's taking 4, so I'm taking another 1 here. Yeah, he's in big trouble with these constructs, I guess. Morph. Ephemerate. Okay. Good thing I have this smallpox. Okay. White in from blue. When this dies, he gets a token. So I actually deal more damage if I just attack right now. I'm going to lose my guys, so I may as well attack first. Sure. I am going to play the land here. Smallpox. I'm just going to discard an Inquisition. Yep, that's fine. Take 3, and they're just dead to this smallpox no matter what they do. So, unless they have some sort of crazy draw spell here in black-white that I'm not aware of, we should be good. Nice. Alright, let's kind of... So, brought back, hidden stockpile, grief. Okay. Do we want spell bombs to stop brought back? We probably do. Brought back's a pretty messed up card, actually. It can do some pretty crazy stuff. So I think I kind of want to respect, and it stops the, like, if they have Undying Evil and things, which they might. We've obviously seen Ephemerate, but it could also just have Surgicals. That seems reasonable too. Very interesting deck we are playing against. Do I want the Fatal Push to be able to deal with, like, grief? Like, Revolt, trigger, and kill a grief. I don't know that I need that. I'm already going to have Smallpox. But maybe I'm being too greedy to take it out, so I'll leave it in. Do I want to Fragment? Yeah, Thoughtseize plus Wrenchbind seems good. With a Needle as well. I may lead on Urborg so I can Saga plus Wrenchbind next turn. Helps my opponent's mana, but I don't think I care. Let's Thoughtseize. See what's going on over here. Opponent in the tank. Opponent tanking. Tank time. Solitude. So they're going to ephemerate Solitude. They're on this game plan. I am fine with this. Sure. Fine with this game plan, opponent. Undying Evil. Well, it gets a counter. Sure. Probably just taking the village rights. Not interested in that. Okay. So they drew that, so now I can nuke their other two cards. Play Saga, Wrench Your Mind, Hellbend You. Seems good. So they'll bring back their Heath, I guess. It's annoying. Still fine, but... I'll take 4. Interesting. What if I go like Raven's Cry Mew, Pithing Needle the Rack? And then make another construct next turn. Just trying to grow these constructs. But maybe it's better to just make multiple constructs. I want to have multiple threats. So we'll make multiple. Yeah, brave move. Yeah, it was indeed a brave move. It was a move that said, please don't smallpox me. And fortunately for him, I have not drawn one yet, but we'll find one eventually. Okay, I'm going to 6. Sure. 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 So grief, that's annoying. A grief is really annoying here for sure. But it's alright. He probably takes a rack, honestly. Draw. Just play a Pithing Needle. And I guess I name Marsh Flats. I'll double block Grief if he sends that and just take 4. And if he sends just the Solitude, I'll trade. Okay, double block your Grief. Sure. Okay. Put Lurrus in hand. F6. Don't hate my spot here. This is like really close. Are they going to scry right now? Yeah, they are. I like this from them. Oh, nope, they're not. Okay, sure. Let's hope their top deck wasn't crazy good. If it wasn't, we're in good shape. This turn I can play Lurrus and replay the rack. If we get to our next turn, which will be very, very good for us, making the constructs 5/5s is super relevant. In addition to just getting more damage and getting a 3/2 lifelinker out there matters too. Block, block. Block a block. Thanks. So they're probably going to sack their servo to scry now. Wait, what? What? Okay. Why would you not deal me a damage there? It's like literally free. So play this, replay the rack. And then next turn ending the stockpile. So they drew very well with that fracture. Let's hope they can miss on this draw step. Just need a single miss draw step here would be heavenly. Block. They sack it. They'll get their revolt trigger. And then I can, ending off the stockpile, attack, gain some life. We should hopefully be okay. Oh my god, what'd they draw this time? Fulminator. Well, thank god they, for some reason, chose to not blow up. Okay, so... God. That actually kills me, though, if they... Is there any reason, then, to show them the ending? Probably not. It's two very good draws from my opponent in a row. Is there any way out of this? I guess right now they don't have a mana to do this garbage. So if I ending if I ending the Fulminator Mage, then I'm still alive. So that's what I have to do. I have to ending the Fulminator Mage here. Oh, but I don't have, never mind, I don't have 3 colors of mana. Do I have to ending a token? That is so embarrassing. But I think it is what I have to do. I have to ending a token. Ugh. Let's attack first. Interesting. Okay. Yep. Yep. That'll do it. I don't think there was any way around that. Yep. Opponent ripped like really well in that game. That was pretty frustrating. And the fact that we couldn't deal with that solitude forever was also really annoying. Just another time where Liliana would have been incredible. So losing Liliana's, I think, definitely not worth. I'm excited to try our Kaheera version next. What do you think of this hand? I think it's awkward is what I think. But do I keep it anyway? Oh boy. It's tough. It's a tough one because Wrench Mine is just like so good. If we draw a black source here, the hand functions like really well, and we get 2 looks at it. I'm going to try it. We're going to risk it, chat. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Hidden Stockpile's insane, dude. It's really hard to mid-range that card. What an awful draw, man. Raven's Crime, yeah. God, do we need to draw... Do we ever need to draw a black source? Specifically an Urborg, please. Yep. We are in trouble. Probably was a little too greedy to keep this hand, honestly. Bad keep on my part, I think. Too greedy. Too greedy. Sure. Please blow up the Saga. Please blow up the Saga. Thank you. If opponent knew what they were doing, they would have absolutely blown up the Godless Shrine. It was a terrible play. Okay, that could be good. You discard, please. I think I have to just try to get this Saga going. Try and get some constructs to be able to block servos. Not particularly impressive, but here we are. Okay, so they have a brought back, I think. At least the way they... I mean, they would tap that way anyway, but... Yeah. Okay, sure. Okay, it's time to deal with that garbage. Screw the construct this turn. We're just dealing with the stockpile, I think. I need to get this crap off the table immediately. So, white, black, ending this. griefing me? Sure. Sure, sure, sure. It's a awkward playing of the land, but you got it. Another one of those. Doesn't seem particularly strong. The rack is probably not going to cut it, but I might just have to get it anyway. I guess I could also get a Piffing Needle and name Silent Clearing and shut off his ability to draw cards and hope that I can rip super well. It might give me the most realistic chance to win is shutting off clearing, so let's do that. Makes his brought backs terrible too. If he draws more, I'm sure he'll just top deck like a Solitude or something and put me away, but it's fine. To put it bluntly, I just need to draw an untapped land here, put Lurrus in hand, and then like deploy that. Oh yeah, naturally, opponent just top decking really well again. Yep. Should blow up the Godless Shrine immediately. Yep. Yep, classic. Classic. Of course, just two beautiful draws in a row. Yep, another very good draw. We're gonna be dead to that, unfortunately. But I should have mulliganed this hand. This one is definitely on me. We didn't draw very well though either, but it was a greedy keep. Okay, let's get Liliana back in our deck. We'll go look at it real quick, talk real quick about some of the changes. That's not the one. There we go. So this build is not playing Urza's Saga and is doing the Mutavault thing because of Kaheera, because it's an elemental, obviously, so it's a 3-3 with Vigilance if we have Kaheera. We get to play Liliana again, which is really cool. Mostly the same deck from yesterday. I added a Rack and a Shrieking Affliction with no copies of Urza's Saga in the deck. Wanted more of that. That effect, a few more. We're trying the Flagstones here again. Same thing with the Blood Crypt. All that. Nothing too exciting or new here. But we're gonna run this one through a league. Let me real quick throw this on the cardboard live, and we'll be all set to go. Black, white, 8-rack, deck file. I think it's already there actually. So let's head over to cardboard live here real quick. Right here, clear deck, clear, online, upload. Okay, so now it's on Cardboard Live if you want to check that out. Would Mishra's Factory be better? Legacy Pox uses that instead of Mutavault. Well, we did Factory yesterday, and Factory is definitely better when you're playing Urza's Saga. But now that I've cut the Saga and I'm playing Kaheera, I want to try Mutavault because it's a 3-3 Vigilant. Because it's an Elemental Beast and Cat, funny enough. It really should just get +3/+3 because it's all 3 types. It should be a 5-5 with Vigilance instead, but we'll be okay. We'll just have to accept a 3-3 Vigilant. But anyway, a 3/3 Vigilant could be very relevant. Being able to fire it up, attack, and then also use a spell could be big in this deck. So we'll just kind of see how it works. But we're going to roll with this. Oops. Come back. There we go. Constructed. Play match. Or we can cast Thought Monitors. Forget this Pox nonsense. Yeah, we could. We could do that. We could play Thought Monitors and Pox. We could play both. Wonder what that deck looks like. Probably pretty wild. Probably pretty wild. Opponent taking a while to find one here. There we go. Nice. Just got to start complaining. No, I would not like to play first. I'd like to reveal this. The funny thing about revealing a Kaheera is people are always going to be like, huh? Alright, well, we learned our lesson from keeping a greedy one last time, so I'm going to mulligan this. There we go. I'm just going to get rid of the Shrieking Affliction. I'm not interested in that right now. Sure. Are you kidding me, man? Ancestral Vision again? That card's not even playable in Modern. No one is playing this card. How did we run into it twice with our 8-rack decks? Give me a break. It's really starting to piss me off. Thanks, Gohan. Appreciate the like, man. Oh my god, dude. Get out of here with that. It's so stupid. It's like literal nobody plays that card. I guess literally nobody plays this deck either, huh? But here we are. I held this up in case they have a Ragavan dash. Oh, they're just playing the... Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? This is so bad for me. Yikes. Yikes. Visions is just a bad thought cast. I suppose you're not wrong, man. I suppose you are not wrong. I might actually be able to play through it this game, though. It's possible. We have a lot of hand hate. Liliana's about to get rolling. Does Gargadon have haste? I forget, chat. Does Gargadon have haste when it enters? If a creature enters off suspend, does it have haste? It does, right? Okay. Good to know. As foretold. Well, I can just fetch the Blood Crypt and deal with this. That's probably the play. Liliana's not doing a whole lot right now anyway, other than ticking to ultimate, which is fine, but I think I'd rather just deal with this garbage. So let's do that. A little awkward I can't cast Kaheera off this mana, but... White, red, black. Goodbye. Alright. Well, the good news is I can wrench his mind after he resolves a... Visions, okay. Okay. Just spinning their wheels here. Eight counters still on that. Okay. Okay. Huh. Do I tick this Liliana? Do I just play the Liliana and do nothing with it? That's kind of what I want to do right now. Ticking it to ultimate doesn't seem very realistic. I'm just going to play this and pass, and we're going to set up a Wrench Mind Liliana Plus next turn to try and help us out here. Does Greater Gargadon have Trample? No, it's just straight up a 9/7. Okay. Good to know. Yep, there's that stinking card. Sure. 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 7 counters. Dude, are you kidding me? God dang it, man. Oh my god. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. You've beat me into submission, opponent. You got it. Okay. Yikes on this matchup. Probably want surgicals. Leyline is interesting for finale, but I don't think it's good enough. I think we just want surgicals. Push seems like garbage. Prismatic Ending. Actually, Smallpoxes. I guess we do have Flagstones, so we're just going to keep them in, but they're pretty medium. Get rid of an Ending. And I actually probably have to take the play because we just cannot beat an Ancestral Visions on Suspend. It's literally the worst thing in the world for 8-rack is Ancestral Visions. So I will take the play. Oh, how about this hand? Classic hand only a mother could love. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Whatever. I'm going to keep it. At least I have Thoughtseize plus Extraction. Yep, they had the Ancestral Visions, so we're going to rip that. And at some point, I'm going to extract it, but that point is not yet, because they're probably going to Visions, and if they had another one, they would probably... I mean, they're going to try and hit lands first. Oh, really? They're just suspending the Gargadon right away, huh? I guess that makes sense. Make them discard. You discard, please. Discarding the opt. Okay. Not a very good draw at all. Oh, God, dude. Could start firing this up, try and get damage. I think we just need to keep attacking their resources. I'm going to do a draw step surgical on visions, I think. Ancestral visions. I'm going to hide the fact that I have a funeral charm too. Hopefully we can nab one. That'd be nice. Nope. Okay. Just a bunch of garbage in our opponent's hand is the good news. That hand is absolute trash. There we go. So they do have 4 Leyline of the Voids. That's good to know. I'm going to need to bring in Fragmentize for those. The rest of it is all just the classic stuff. Make you discard. Well, time to just start firing up Mutavault every turn, I guess. They have Spell Pierce, so this isn't even really going to do anything. Could put the Kaheera in hand. Maybe that would have been better. Problem is I don't even have another white to cast it yet. Okay. I think I'm just going to keep firing this up. Just going to keep firing this up. That's all we got right now. So they're going to restore balance. Oh, they drew a Footfalls. Yep, can't beat that. Cannot even kind of beat that. Okay, yikes. Big yikes there for us. 2 and 4 so far today with these. I think we're figuring out what I'm not playing at the NRG this weekend. One round at a time. To be fair, that's a completely not real deck at all. I can't even remember the last time that, like, I'm pretty sure that deck hasn't even done well in literally any of the deck dumps. But maybe I missed it. Alright, if I could not play against Ancestral Visions one more time, I would like to never see that card again, please. No more of that. They revealed Kaheera as well, so they're either blue-white. Alright, this hand is, like, really bad. I think I'm going to mulligan. Okay, this one at least kind of plays. Get rid of a basic. Hopefully they're elementals. Blue-white would be really hard to beat with this hand just because this probably isn't going to resolve. Probably will not resolve. Okay, still could be either deck. terrible draw. About as bad as it gets. I'm just going to hold this for now. This could actually kill a Risen Reef, so that's kind of relevant. Okay, it's blue-white. Okay, it is blue-white. I think I'm going to make them discard here. Just less information to work with. They discard what? They must have multiple, because that doesn't make any sense. It's like the best card in the deck. Certainly in a matchup like this. Unfortunately for me, I just need to like make them have it. I think, because it's just like way too detrimental to pass the turn if they have another Archmage's Charm, which I'm pretty sure they do have, but I'm also going to play this, I think. Lily. Watch that eat an Archmage's Charm. Yep. Knew they had a second one. There's no way. I mean, they probably shouldn't have discarded the first one, but maybe they were not aware it was 8-rack yet. I don't know. Okay, that's pretty good. Wrench your mind. And then we're going to smallpox, because we got to cut them off of mana here. Third Archmage's Charm. Nice, dude. Oh, draw 2? Still annoying either way. Just trip Archmage's Charm. Best card in the matchup. Didn't have a targeted hand hate spell. An opponent just... And they had Chalice. Jeez. Oh, this is so disgusting. Smallpox. Yeah, I don't really know what I can do when the blue-white player draws Trip Archmage's Charm. I mean, that's pretty hard for a lot of decks to beat. Turns out. Pretty rough for me. Seize. Sure. I'm just going to put Kaheera in hand and say go. I think we've been bested. I think blue-white has bested us here. Is this a Jace? Teferi? Sure. Probably his plus here, I'd imagine. Okay. No lands in their hand, huh? Alright. Well, I can go get another white source to cast the Kaheera, so I guess that's what we're going to do. Take this, blue-white guy. 3-2 Vigilance. So good. And then I think I'm going to play this rack. May as well. Not doing anything sitting in our hand, that's for sure. Oh, I see. The Urborg. I was wondering how they paid 3 colors. I get it now. All right, wrench it. Wrench it. I am ready to lose to 5 mana to Fairy. Bring it on. Oh yeah, here it comes. Here comes 5 mana to Fairy win game. Oh, maybe not. Oh, how lucky for me. Thoughtseize ain't terrible, I guess. Sure. What do you have over there? Sure. The last card must be a spell, right? Yeah, okay. It's interesting they never chose to deal with the rack. I mean, it makes sense. What they're going to do now is just bounce their Spreading Seas with the Fairy, replay it on the Mutavault, draw 3, basically, this turn, and just the rack isn't relevant anymore, and they're just outracing it with Solitude. Yeah, they didn't even care to make that play. That's how much they care about my rack. So I guess we'll trim a couple racks. The trick here is get a Liliana into play. That is really what we need to do. All right, this hand can play because it has Raven's Crime. Just repeatable discard is what I want. Okay. Fortunately, their hand is kind of weak. Maybe I should have kept the fetch over the Godless Shrine. I think the Godless Shrine's a little better, though. The fetch could have gotten Blood Crypt. Should have been interesting, but... Excuse me. Alright, cycle the Typhoon for 0. You got it. Okay. I'm going to put Kaheera in my hand. Shock, put Kaheera in hand. Go. Okay, well, they're missing lands, so that's cool, I guess. I think I'm just going to cast a Kaheera. Make them do something about it. I don't really care about this card, so if they counter it, they counter it. Like, whatever. Okay, looks like their hand is very weak. Alright, they're going to do that. That's fine. Liliana. That'll work. Wrench it. Wrench your mind and then charm you. You can put another one of those spells in your graveyard. A veto, sure. Sure. The last card has to be a counterspell if they didn't put Kaheera in hand, right? Or they could just be bluffing something, but okay. I assumed as much. I want to wait till they get a basic. So get rid of the ending, I think. Gotta be the ending, I'm pretty sure. Let's land this one. Fire this up. Hit ya. If this is a Teferi, I'm not winning. Alright, that Teferi is beatable, that's fine. Kroxa could be cool. We could definitely try Kroxa. Maybe we're supposed to do that in the Lurrus build. Let's play 4 Kroxas in it. Maybe we're just supposed to be red-black. I could see that for sure. I think I've got to respect this Teferi because of the Funeral Charm. Yeah, it is really cool with Smallpox too. You're not wrong. Pitching it is pretty cool. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. I'm still just going to hide it in my hand. Or sorry, I'm going to hide it in my hand right now. Hit the Teferi down to 2. Play this. They can't bounce this or redraw with Teferi now. I'm going to hide the Swamp in my hand so I can pitch it to Raven's Crime. Yep. Funeral Charm can actually give my Mutavault +2 in Fear as well, which might be relevant. I'll have to remember to Sorcery Speed it, but that's some free damage we might be able to get. Two cards on bottom, sure. Take 3. Wow. All right. Exciting. Opponent didn't draw very well, but that's nice. For us, that's for sure. I can't decipher whether Smallpox is actually good or not. We might want like one more rack effect. I'm going to trim 1 and go up a rack. I don't want to draw many of these. In fact, maybe I'm even supposed to go to 2. Try this. I could take their veto here and then wrench Mind and hope they discard one of the 2 Teferis. I could also just take the Teferi and then later extract them. Seems interesting as well. I kind of want to take the veto. Veto is a pretty annoying card. So let's do that. I'm going to take the veto. I want to resolve these wrench mines, and I'm going to hope that my opponent discards a Teferi. I don't think they'll keep 2, but maybe they will. Who knows? Wrench it. They did indeed discard a Teferi. I am going to let them go to their draw step and see if I can get another Teferi. It also just gives me more information. Boom, 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 boom. They only have 1 Hero of Dominaria in their deck. That's pretty interesting. Oh, they just conceded. Opponent was beaten into submission by the Rack. They're infuriated by our deck. And they said, screw this game. I'm not playing anymore. They definitely had not lost, but I'll take free wins. I'll take concessions. We'll absolutely take concessions. All right. 3 and 4 on the day now. 8-rack doing 8-rack things, going about 500. It's pretty much what you would expect from a deck that is completely based on just nuking hands, I suppose. This opponent taking quite a while to show up. Come on, opponent. We have more 8-racking to do. More 8-racking to be done. Yeah, the Croxa build, Zach, would probably be pretty cool. There was one list that was doing pretty well with Burning Inquiry and Waste Not as well. Yeah, 8-rack, I mean, 8-rack can do really well. You need your opponents to not draw like kings. It's also, again, it's cool you never lose a die roll with 8-rack. I think 8-rack is also pretty good against Shadow, for what it's worth. Alright, a hand like this is gas. We're absolutely keeping this. And they mulled the 6. This is a big thing with 8-rack too. When your opponent's mulliganing, that's like huge. Well, that's going to be a good one to pitch to Raven's Crime. I think I'm going to Thought Seize here. And then next turn I can maybe ending that growth if it matters. And it almost certainly matters, but what does he have? Ice Fang Codal seems really annoying. Let's get rid of that. Not into it. We're going to try and make that Omnath like completely uncastable. By ending this, his mana is kind of a disaster. Is that his draw? That was his draw. Okay. Okay, so now ending here is less important because their mana is much better now, although this does cut them off blue so they can't cast Iteration. That's probably important. Let's draw a card. Okay, that will be good potentially later too. Let's go ahead and give them a little bit of the Raven's Crime. Crime it. Probably going to get rid of Solitude, I imagine. And I am going to ending this just so they cannot cast an Iteration if they top deck it. It's a little awkward because they draw a Wrenn. I'll be in big trouble, but I'm in big trouble to that anyway. I think I just want to cut. I can't believe they kept Solitude. That's wild. I think I ending this. Oh, man. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't care. The problem is I like cannot beat a Wrenn if I spew this here. So I think I just need to dodge Iteration. Let's actually do this. Let's just get them down to 0 cards as quick as possible. Yeah, Dewey, you would get rid of you would ending the growth. I think it's really close because if they draw any land, basically they're going to be able to fix their mana anyway. Kind of just like getting rid of cards. I don't know. It's close. I drew an Iteration. F. Yeah, it was certainly close. It's kind of pick your poison. Do I play around a top deck Wrenn or do I play around a top deck Iteration? And naturally I chose wrong because of course I did. Because that's how the last few weeks with these hand hate spell decks have been going for me. It's literally a dead even chance in an 80 card deck. Like they play 4 of each. And if I would have taken this out and they would have drawn a Wrenn, then I would have looked like a complete idiot. Now what did they exile here? Please. What did they exile? Cast Expressive, plays Temple. Why is it not telling me what they... Oh, they exile... Okay. So this ended up being not a very good Iteration anyway. They didn't hit a land. So now we're just going to nuke them off their cards. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's exciting. I can actually just hellbend my opponent here and then smallpox them as well, and then just go get another Godless Shrine here. So I think that's going to be the play. Although that's going to put me down to 2 lands, so maybe that's an issue. Yeah, let's just wrench it. Let's just wrench it. I need the mana to be able to potentially cast Kaheera. We need to pressure our opponent somehow. Play this. Go. I also just need to still have Liliana mana. Uh-huh. Just make them discard those. I guess now is where I might attack my opponent's mana. Although then I still can't really beat a red. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Oh, smallpox would discard what? If I were to do that here. I don't think it's quite good enough yet. I don't know. It's tough. I think I'm going to get the Kaheera in hand. Tough turn for sure. Okay. Well, now that's a good discard. I'll be discarding that. Make you discard. Sure. And then this, smallpox. Guess I could just get rid of the other Urborg too, huh? That is probably the best, actually. Just get rid of the Urborg here. Just gonna get rid of the Urborg. Yes. Godless. No. Teferi's annoying. All right. Now I think I'm going to ending this so they can't unsummon it. Get that out of here, please. Go. Unfortunately, this Teferi is just going to draw my opponent a lot of cards. They should plus it again, and then that from our opponent. They might have drawn an answer to Kaheera, but unless they drew an answer to Kaheera, that play makes like 0 sense. If you tick it up to 6, then you're able to just bounce my Kaheera 2 turns in a row. They must have an answer to this with the way they played, but I'm in no position to not play this, so. Okay. Okay. Yep. Ending my Kaheera, I assume. Wandering Mind. Yikes. That's pretty annoying. What? This can hit any non-creature spell? Are you kidding me? I thought this had to hit instants or sorceries. Well, the good news is we can get rid of that. Yikes. Yikes. Smallpox kills my creature too, so there's no reason to just not attack. Our opponent will certainly block, but is what it is. So I have to Raven's Crime plus Smallpox here to get rid of that Wren, I guess. Oh, hold on, actually. That is really awkward. That's actually not how that's going to work, because the Urborg is an island, which I forgot about. See, let's do this. Let's Smallpox, I guess. I'll sack the Urborg, and then I guess I'll just play this. Discard this, I suppose. Don't really know how we're getting out of this, but we're going to try our best. We are trying our best. Wren and 6. You got it. Rough spot for us, to say the least. Well, at least we'll get to deal him 3 more damage. Not completely over. I feel like we're definitely behind, but we have a chance if our opponent manages things terribly. They have to manage things so incorrectly to lose this game, though. It would be an incredible loss. If they found a way to lose this game, it would be unbelievable. They honestly should have bounced their Abundant Growth. Our opponent has really not played very well, but it's probably not going to matter, unfortunately. The Spreading Seas was bad. Playing this land is nonsense. Like, I don't... If I draw Wrench Mind here, they could get so punished. But I don't really think I can beat this Wren, so I do think I'm actually just going to concede this to save time, mostly. That was rough. Such a tight game. They would probably want Surgicals again. Smallpoxes again are a little awkward, so I'm going to cut 2 of those. Yeah, let's roll with this, I think. Oh, the push is pretty bad. The push is pretty bad, so I might want another Smallpox instead of the push. Yeah, I think so. Let's try this, I guess. It was unfortunate. It looked like we were in a good spot for a minute, but things kind of fell apart. I'm going to... God dang it, man. If they have Ren... If they have Ren, I just like snap lose, but it's really, really hard to get rid of a hand with Liliana in it. It's like... man, oh man. We're going to risk it. Very good. There we go. It's nice to be the one top decking perfectly. That was indeed a perfect top deck. Okay. My opponent's hand is disgusting. I'm going to take their Ren, because I have to. Cannot beat that one, like, at all. This matchup just feels, like, so bad. With both versions of 8-Rack, man. Just, like, they just have so many cards that matter and generate advantage. It's so tilting. It's infinite X for ones in their deck. Pretty much every single spell, it feels like. Okay, that's pretty good. See what they get rid of now. See what's probably going to be the Ashiok, but I don't know for sure. Sure, yeah. Alright, hopefully... I guess they're pretty far from being able to cast Eternal Witness right now anyway. So probably going to iterate. Gotta hope it doesn't hit a land exile again. That'd be pretty nice for me. Like it did last game. But at least we get to... Okay, Windswept Heath. At least we get to get the Liliana going. Liliana, pitch Liliana. And just try and tick this girl to ultimate, I guess. Keep rolling her up. Smallpox when the E-Witness hits the board. We're in an okay position. Not a good one, but an okay one. Got rid of this, got rid of this, got rid of this, got rid of this. The only card we know about is the Eternal Witness, which, funny enough, is still not castable. Sure, so they have an Abundant Growth. Why would you... Imagine putting that on a different land so you could actually cast Eternal Witness. Okay, well, we're going to Liliana. We're going to play the Flagstones. I'm still ditching the other Liliana. Kind of just need to hope they don't have like an ending or something. Maybe I discard this for that reason, just to be safe. Yeah, I'm going to play around an ending. Let's still have a chance to win if he has an ending. Discarding Veil, sure. Looks like they open Ice Fang. Sure, it's fine. Sure. They can cast the E-Witness now. That's annoying. so what's the best way to sequence this? I guess I plus discard Liliana, then play the land, cast Smallpox. Plus. And I can't imagine they don't just keep Ewit. Ewit should certainly be the card they keep after all this is said and done. And then they just buy Ren back, and then we kind of just stare at each other with Liliana and Ren. Yep. Get another Godless Shrine. No, I would not like to pay 2 life. Thank you very much. Opponent, I assume, fetches here. Getting a tap land. A green tap land. Yep. They'll play E-Witness, and I assume they get Ren back. But the thing is, if I draw pretty much anything that says discard a card, I'll be able to still get the Ren, because I can make them discard. And any land is good enough here, too, because I have Raven's Crime, so I can just nuke their hand. Oh, well, that play didn't make a lot of sense. Very odd that I guess they just needed a land drop, huh? Question is, do I Edict? I think I do Edict. That's going to put me up on loyalty, and then I just crime them. Is this a bolt? That'd be disgusting. No. Oh my god, it's an ephemerate. Oh, it's a veil. Interesting. Well, I guess I just roll it up now. And then I put Kaheera in my hand. That explains their line a little more. Alright, go. I can't Edict them after a Veil resolves anyway. You have to target a player to Edict, so... Ending. Sure. Huh. Oh, we're gonna play this. Gonna play this. What are we trying to extract here? Just everything's a complete nightmare. I think it's expressive, I guess. drew an ending. Yep. Yep. Ending my Kaheera, probably. There's an argument to not ending my Kaheera and just put Yorion in hand, honestly. It's probably the right play. Our opponent's probably not going to make it because they typically haven't done that, but it's almost certainly better because if they draw a land, I just lose because they blink this and get Ephemerate back and the game's just over. Yep, can't. I mean, I guess I could hit this. It doesn't really do anything. So I think I'm just going to save that in case they draw like a Wren. Yep. That is all fine. Well, that was about a perfect draw. I was going to say that's pretty much what I wanted there. It was a Wrench Mind. It gets the Yorion and whatever else is in there. That right there is a huge reason why they shouldn't have even bothered ending my Kaheera, though. It still might end up paying off. They might just get there with this, but like... Okay, play this. Go. Well, now we're potentially out racing. Sure. Pretty much anything that lets me make him discard is good here. Sure. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, it's like literal worst draw. Oh my god. That's gonna be really, really bad. I guess now I can kind of spew one though on this. Probably their mana's just still so good. Like it doesn't do anything to make that play, especially with the Yorion gone now. They just have to pass, but that's very likely going to be game. I needed to keep them off cards. So this could keep triggering. Now they can just keep cards in their hand if they know what they're doing. Maybe could have used it here, I guess. Alright, well, something really bad's about to happen to me if they're doing this. Just cast... Sure. Yep. Makes sense. I dig it. I dig it. Funeral Charm. That ain't gonna get it done. We drew that at the very incorrect time. Can kill this. Yep. Still won't do it. Ugh. 1 and 2. 1 and 2, 3 and 5 overall. Getting pretty messed up today. So far. Been a rough one. Rough go of it. I don't know that we've ever had a losing record on the stream before. We've been 500, but I don't think we've ever had a losing record, and we're at risk. We're at risk of making that happen today with the way things are going so far. We got to pick up these 2 wins. 2 wins are crucial. Okay. Hopefully opponent will show up shortly. I think the real problem with this deck right now is everything that isn't Shadow, and even Shadow has a really good card advantage card, but everything that isn't Shadow seems to just have an absurd amount of advantage off the top of their deck, and that's a real problem with 8-Rack. The top of people's decks right now are about as good as they've ever been. Expressive Iteration, Archmage's Charm, 3-mana Teferi, Wrenn and 6. Just so many ridiculous cards that are so good against 8-Rack. I've never seen or heard of Dykeman losing a match in my life. Well, you're hearing about it today. It's happening. Playing against Doom Switch. They're on Yorion. This hand is really not very good. Really not very good. I don't think I'm keeping this one. It's like, no way. This hand's also not amazing, but we are going to keep it. I'm going to get rid of one of the 3 shrines, I guess. That lets me flagstones for the other one later. What about Ensnaring Bridge? Bridge won't do anything, man. I don't think Bridge is the answer at all. Because this deck in particular can just deal with it so easily. It's like a joke. We're just like getting buried by value. But I mean, look at our opponent's hand. Like, what can I do against this hand? This hand is so stupid. I have to take Wrenn, but their hand is just all like X for 1s, screws up my mana. Just, it's so dumb how good this hand is. Like, I can't. It's so hard to play through this. Like, what can I do? That hand is unbelievable. And now they're just gonna screw up my mana, so I can't even wrench them this turn. I'm gonna have to Raven's Crime. Then they can Teferi pick up their Spreading Seas later and replay it to just draw more cards. I just can't keep up. Alright, the Inquisition's a huge draw. That was huge. Play this one first, I guess. Thank you. Like, I mean, look at, like, what do I even take? Like, it's so stupid how good this hand is. I have to take Teferi and just hope their iteration is complete garbage, I think. Because I'm sure as hell not beating Teferi. Or the Somnath. Like, we're probably not beating any of it. But anyway, Ensnaring Bridge wouldn't stop this. Yeah, they definitely are. The whole 1-for-1 you out plan just doesn't quite work against decks like this. Yorion in hand. Wrench it, I guess? I mean... let's get rid of 2 of those great cards. Their hand's just filled with amazing cards, so... let's get rid of 2 of them. Probably going to be Yorion and something else, but... not certain of that. They discarded Iteration and Teferi? What? Have they lost their minds? Okay. The rack. I think we just Ravens crime them twice and pray. And then play the rack. That's all we can really do. This is what our deck does. Let's do it and hope it works. Yes, they are indeed playing better cards than us. You're not wrong. Much better cards, in fact. Much better cards. Their card quality is indeed higher than ours. Yep. 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 Can't even kind of beat that. Cannot even kind of beat that. Can't even hope to beat that. Cannot even dream of beating that. We're going to trim one of these. Just going to roll with it. Wrenchmind into Liliana, we're just going to hope is good enough. Prismatic Ending for sure. For Ren is cool. Play the rack, I guess. Okay. What? What did our opponent keep? I wonder if they have like a Force of Negation. So maybe I'm not supposed to run the Liliana yet. Although I kind of want to run the Liliana. Even if they have a Force, they have to like 2-for-1 themselves on that. It's not even like that bad for me. Yeah, we're just going to run it. If they got it, they got it. I don't care. Can't play scared anymore. We gotta do our thing. Right now they can't cast. I think I just get rid of the swamp. Let's say they can't cast Ren right now, but I still need to respect it. Okay. Crime you, Funeral Charm you, plus Liliana, discard the Smallpox. Still just going to respect Ren. I think it is the literal only way we could possibly lose from this point. It's going to be very, very hard to lose otherwise. Eternal Witness, sure. Now the rack will start dealing some damage. Oh yeah, they did indeed slap Ohio State. It was embarrassing. It reminded me a lot of the Oregon games. Ohio State forgot how to stop a run this year, so pretty embarrassing indeed. Huh. Well, now they can cast Ren, so... Huh. I'm just going to plus here, discard the flagstones, and fire up Vault. I guess I'll fire up Vault first. Because if they were to kill the Vault with like a bolt or something, then I would get their whole hand. But okay. Plus. I So I'm incredibly biased. I hate Michigan. It's my least favorite team in any sport. I couldn't even really tell you why. There's not all right, so we get paid off for saving our answer to this. But I think Georgia's a little better than them, but Michigan does scare me. They've played pretty well this year, honestly. My little worst nightmare is Michigan winning a national championship in football. Okay. Done. Just going to plus this up. Let them take 2. But I do think they have a shot versus Georgia. I think it's going to be a close game. If I were to guess, okay, just had 3 Renin 6s. Deal. I guess, though, we can still just pressure this off with the vault. I'd also ultimate Liliana and do, Let's Ravens crime them. Let's ultimate Liliana. But if I were to guess the spread, I'd say it would be 7 for Georgia. Yeah, winning in Columbus is a lot harder than winning in Ann Arbor. And I think Ohio State's defense was really bad this year and last year. They got exposed against Alabama. That was one of the most embarrassing games I've ever seen. To be fair, everybody got exposed against Alabama last year. But, all right, so Ren, growth. This versus the 2 basics, I think, is the plan. These don't re-enter, right? Pretty sure they don't. They just keep these, but they'll keep these without these, so they'll still go away, I believe. I think that's how that works. Yeah, Georgia opened it. Yeah, that's about what I would... That's a really good spread. I don't even know that I would take that spread. All right, that's how I thought that worked. Let's hit the Ren, and then the rack can finish the Ren off. And we should be all good with this game. I thought this could target walkers. This definitely used to be able to deal damage to walkers. I do not. I do not think Cincinnati has any shot. Is this J, by the way? Just going to crime them off their card. I guess maybe I should have played the land and just plus Liliana, but... no, I don't do any sports betting. I am doing some fantasy this year, though. Larry talked me into it, and I'm doing really well. I'm 10-3 in my league, and half my picks were auto-drafted at the beginning of the year, which was pretty funny. Jonathan Taylor was an auto-draft, and I was furious about it because I missed on Derrick Henry, and now it just looks like the best deal in the world because Henry's injured for the rest of the season, and Taylor's been a complete breakout. So I've been really, really happy with that. And that's fair, Matt. I forgot you couldn't redirect anymore. You should be able to redirect. That's freaking stupid that they changed that. Why would you make the rack worse? It's just a complete ripoff. Alright, we're just going to try getting the Wren off the board, I think. Oh, that's fair, man. That is fair. How's it going? Okay, they're going to get that back. Yep. Yorion in hand, that's fine. We can deal with this Wren now, plus the Lily. We should be in good shape. Should be in good shape. Now we can crime them off all their cards, too, so they don't get cards anymore. No cards for you, opponent. Don't need those. You don't need those. Plus, fire this up. Kill this Wren. Should be good here. I can't really envision a scenario where we lose. Okay, well. That's a pretty good draw, huh? It's nice to be the one drawing, like, you know what, let's just F6. I don't even need to do anything else. Just, okay. Save some time there. Alright, well, we got a game against 4-color soup. It feels like a miracle. Opponent got stuck on 2 lands. That helped a lot. That's good, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. It's good to hear. Good to hear. Watching me getting bodied with the 8-rack today. Yeah, this to be fair, this is not why I wanted to play the deck. I want to play against Shadow, because I think it would actually be good against that deck. But it's kind of odd. Shadow doesn't seem very popular online. I feel like it's more popular in paper, or maybe we're just not running into it. I don't know. So I guess I just Urborg Ink, and then next turn I can, like, Mutavault Ink plus Rack. Let's try that. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, John was pissed, dude. Oh, God. Do they have a Veil? Veil of Summer. They sure do have a Veil. Yeah, man, Ikov was not pleased with that. He was not happy with that at all. This matchup is such a joke, dude. Veil of Summer is so bad for us, too. Just, oh my god. At least it looks like this time they don't have a Veil. If they Veil me again, I might just concede. Alright, they don't have Veil. Veto, I think I just have to take the veto. We got to get the Liliana going. So let's take the veto. Try to establish some Liliana presence here. Yorion in hand. Makes sense. Does the Inquisition even do anything? I guess it takes the iteration, but it's probably not better than just getting the Liliana going and discarding this Urborg, so let's do that. Try and get that continual discard effect. Get rid of this. I gotta draw like my Thoughtseize or something very soon. I'm surprised that they did it this way. This guy has played kind of loose with this deck. So let's ink him, edict him. He must have another one. No, he just... This guy's played very strange. Because if he holds this in his hand... If he just would have iterated there and held this in hand, I have to draw exactly Thoughtseize. And if I don't draw exactly Thoughtseize, he can just set up a fetch. I mean, he didn't have a fetch in hand, but he could have put one in hand off the iteration. He could have played Omnath, played a fetch land, and Yorion, and then I would have been dead. The game would have just been, like, completely over. But he didn't do that, so he gave us a chance to win the game. So let's go. Edict you. Fire up a Mutavault. Play a Mutavault. Oh, God. Which one did I just play? Oh, no. I should have fired up first. Is there a way to tell which one I just played? That's fair, man. I'll do that at some point for sure. When I get better with the controls, especially. Right-click it. It's not... Neither of them's really doing anything. I am right-clicking. Oh, newly controlled. I see. I see. So I need to animate this one. I see. Good deal. All right. Thank you, everybody. Well, we're just on the Mutavault beatdown plan, I guess. He's going to play Yorion here probably, and I'm just going to edict it, and we're just going to start swinging with Mutavaults for the fences. Yep. Smallpox would be busted right here. Wrench Mind is also really, really good. Yeah, wrench it. Wrench it and edict you. Target you. Float a mana, then animate this one. Attack for 2. Alright, let's see if the rack can somehow win this game for us. Alright. Alright, that's pretty good. I wonder if they just have all lands in hand. I kind of just want to fire 2 of these up. I think that might be the best play. Just fire up for you. Yeah. I think that is the route I'm going to go with it. Attack all. They go to 5. Can now put them to 1. Okay, well now I can Thoughtseize them and still fire up, and they lose if they have any spell in their hand at all. Okay, they don't. But it's fine. Just need them to honestly not draw like Omnath at this point, right? It's pretty much the only thing I'm scared of. E-Witness would be kind of scary, I guess. For you... Oh my god, are we going to be able to beat 4-color soup with just the Mutavault beatdowns? Oh, it would have been a classic Dykeman move. It definitely would have. Definitely would have. All right, chat. 2-2. 2-2. We're playing for 500 now. We somehow beat the soup pile. Can we please play against like Death Shadow or some... Literally anything else besides this deck, please. I understand the 4-color deck's popular, but it's not that popular. We shouldn't be playing it. And we had to play against an Ancestral Visions deck in this league. Like, it's just been a complete nightmare. If we can escape with a 3-2, I'm going to count my blessings. One more opponent. Count your hashtag blessings. Yeah, you're not wrong. What's the modern meta? the 4-color deck we just played against, Hammer and Dress Down Shadow, are like the really, really big ones. But the modern meta is huge right now, man. I'm going to keep this. It's a little awkward with triple Liliana, but we've got... God, I just wish this were like anything else. For a second land, the hand's almost perfect, but... Inquisition's just like super important. I don't know, maybe this is bad, actually. I'm going to mull. I'm going to be disciplined. We need to stop keeping bad hands. We need to win. All right. We're going to keep Liliana. They're going to get rid of Raven's Crime here. I could get rid of the rack, too, but I think we actually might be able to hit their hand, beat their hand up pretty badly here. Burn is still playable, yeah. It's actually pretty reasonable right now. There's like another really good mono red deck that plays Chandra, Dress to Kill. I think it's Raven's Crime. It could be the rack, though. I'm actually going to get rid of the rack. Gold Medals OG. Thank you for the follow, man. Really appreciate you. I'm going to get rid of the rack. We don't need the rack effect right now. I really just want to make sure I nuke my opponent's hand. Yep, this makes sense. All right, thank God it's a Darcy and not a Ragavan. Urborg here is pretty gas. You got a deck list. Also run an 8-rack myself. Glad to see someone play it. We're doing okay, man. We're 2-2 in this league. We just beat 4-color. The matchup's really tough. The deck list should be linked to the Cardboard Live, so you can check it out there. We're trying a non-Urza Saga build here, and Kaheera as our companion in this build, and then some Mutavaults because they're elementals, obviously. So we're going to Thoughtseize here. I'm debating if I want to do it off the Urborg, if I want to fetch. I probably just want to do it off the Urborg because I want to play Mutavault next turn, so let's Thoughtseize. Let's take a peek. Take a peek. All right, Drowning the Lock seems pretty annoying. So does Inquisition. I guess we just get rid of the Inquisition, and then I can wrench his mind. And then I could just play this, not fetch, and play Liliana. We can actually beat the Drown pretty reasonably here. So let's take the Ink. Oh, dude. I did piss people off playing this at RPTQs. I almost top-8'd 2 RPTQs in a row with 8-rack. I lost 2 win-ins in a row. But the deck was a lot better back then. The problem now is there are just so many 2-for-1s in Modern. It's really tough to keep up, as we saw with the 4-color deck. I think this deck is like pretty good against Hammer, and I think it's good in this matchup, but I'm glad we're getting to play it finally so we can see. So like I said, I'm going to play Mutavault, and I'm going to wrench it up. Give them the old wrenching. Wrench their mind. We'll see what they pitch. I assume it's going to be Bolt Heat. But then I just get to go Lily Edict you. Really, Drowning the Lock Heat. So they kept Bolt. That's fine. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, bro. People definitely hate losing to 8-rack. It is not a fun experience. Okay. Are they going to put Lurrus in hand here? Lurrus in hand. They don't have anything to buy back yet. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's it right there. That's nice. That's about as good as it could have possibly been. So, the question here is... So I know they have Lurrus, and do I know their other card? They've gotten rid of Heat, they've gotten rid of Bolt, and they've gotten rid of Drown. So I don't know their last card. So I can, like, play this and play Liliana and tick up. Make them discard probably whatever their other card is. And then I could smallpox them next turn with Liliana in play. That might be the best, because this is safe from pretty much anything here. So I think I am just going to go Liliana plus and probably ditch the Raven's Crime. Let's Liliana plus and ditch this. Yep, there goes a Bloodstained Mire. That's cool. Hopefully they don't draw exactly Bauble. Bauble is actual worst case scenario for me here. They did not draw a Bauble, or so it would seem. Okay. Okay, and so the reason I did it this way is now I get to play the Vault, I get to fetch this for a white source, I get to ending here, and then I get to smallpox my opponent and plus a Liliana. So let's play this. Let's fetch. We're going to get the Godless. Going to ending here. Done. Going to cast this. I think I'm going to sack a Mutavault, pretty sure. And then we're going to plus Lily, and we're going to say go ahead. Opponent is delirious. They can deal with Liliana now, but that's fine. Turok. Sure, we can edict that. And play the rack. This is kind of how I envisioned this matchup going. This is the deck that I really wanted to get some games in against. It's probably not enough of a percentage of the meta to make 8-rack good, but this is probably how the other 8-rack lists 5-0'd, is because they ran into a lot of shadow. This is just exactly what you want. I'm just going to play this because I have a Liliana, plus it. Fire up Vault. I mean, this game's just completely over. Our opponent has to draw exactly K command and then hope that I am stupid enough to animate my Mutavault into them killing it, which I'm not going to be. You playing a paper tourney this weekend? I am. I'm playing the NRG, which is Legacy and Modern this weekend. Okay, so against this deck, I definitely want the pushes. The question is, do I want these ley lines? Leyline is okay against them. It's not completely unbeatable or anything, but I think it's probably good enough to bring in because it makes Darcy kind of terrible and it makes Kroxa garbage. And Kroxa is very concerning. Kroxa is how I can lose for sure. So maybe I want to respect that. Or maybe I just don't care. Endings I like, pushes I like, charms I like. What if I do this? What if I bring these in? We did see main deck Turok though. I wonder how many Kroxas they're even playing. I'm gonna play Delver in Legacy. It's just really broken, so I don't think there's a good reason to not play that deck. I'm actually going to cut all the Raven's Crimes here, which is a little weird, and then I'm going to trim a rack. It's kind of a weird strat. Trimming Raven's Crime is not typically something you want to do in 8-rack, but I think it might be right here. It is, yes. It's here for mill. That's exactly why it's here. It's a very good question. What if we try that? I'm really not sure if this is even worth our time. You know what? It's probably not. Let's just keep Raven's Crimes. I feel like I'm diluting too much. I may go down one, or I could just go down another rack. It makes K command a little bit worse, too, if I just trim another rack. Yeah, let's just do this. This is probably better. All right, can we get the 3-2? Can we get the 3-2 and break even at 500 with 8-rack today? Urborg Inquisition is a very good hand, so I'm going to keep it. The Wrench Mine is nice. They mulled to 6, which is awesome. Opponent mulliganing is great news. This kills Ragavan. I really couldn't ask for a much better hand. It's about as good as it can be. Sure. 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 Okay, just a lot of bobbling. Opponent is bobbling. Yep, bobble it up, man. Bobble away. A swamp. I think I'm just going to go... maybe I Inquisition them later, after these come off. It'll give me a lot more information. So I think here I'm just going to play Urborg and leave up Funeral to kill a dashed monkey, or to make them discard, or to kill a Darcy. But I want more information on this. And honestly, holding this to hit a Lurrus isn't the worst thing in the world either. But I definitely want to be able to kill a dash monkey here. Yep. Kill this, please. Get that off my board. No thank you to all that. God, man. These draws have been miserable. Okay, well, I think I'm just going to wrench their mind off of probably Mutavault to make them think that they might want to keep a burn spell. I hope to God they keep a burn spell. But wrench it. Wrench it! We need to draw one of those Raven's Crimes that I didn't cut. Put 2 cards into your yard, please, unless they held another bauble, which would have been really heads up had they done that, but doesn't look like that's what they did. All right, here we'll see if they just go land Lurrus in hand and then I ink it out. It's kind of what I'm expecting out of this turn, but maybe they're going to iteration. Oh, another dash monkey. Sure, I can ink that out as well if I wanted to. I don't know that I'm gonna, but... Alright, looks like they hit another land. And they drew a bauble. Interesting. Sure. Bobbling me. Yes, Matt. Dash monkey indeed. Dash monkey indeed. Is my top card that interesting? Oh, maybe it's a Liliana. Liliana would be really good for me here. Because it feels like they're just like stopping in their tracks with this bauble trigger. I don't know. I don't know. Fatal Push. Well, that ends this monkey shenaniganery. I'm going to hold the ink until Lurrus goes in their hand. I cannot let them 2-for-1 me with these baubles. So here I'm just going to like play a land. They already know about the swamp, so I think I'm going to play the swamp. Go. Could have played the Flagstones or the Delta and given them information at making my mana better, and maybe that's worth it. I don't know. It's an iteration. Yep, it's fine. That is fine, I guess. It's not great, but a solid fine. Bloodstained Mire enters the exile, sure. Probably play a hand hate spell on me now, I assume. Nope, guess not. Are you seriously going to dash monkey again? That'd be a huge waste. There's no way that's their play. No way. You literally know I drew push. I would trade Mutavault, too, for your treasure and monkey. Easy. Just an awful play. I also don't like their fetch here for Steam Vents. It does kind of scream Spell Pierce, though. So I feel like our opponent either has like a Dispute or a Spell Pierce. That's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. I think I'm just going to put the Kaheera in hand. Probably. F6. The heck is this? Dress down? You're going to try Crocsing me, huh? Oh my god, Smallpox looks so good here. Let's go. And now his Ragavan has no text. Sure. Yeah. That's a Croxa, man. Well, that loses all abilities, so that's a bit of an awkward play. So I'm going to push this off. And we're going to Smallpox. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We're going to ending that away. We're going to ending that away. So it can't come back. Although, oh man, this is really interesting. If I do Pox it off and let him replay it, I mean, I still have this as an option. Really, really interesting. Like, get this into play in that instance too, which is kind of cool. Let's play this and let's think about it. So, maybe I'm almost okay with him redeploying. But I could also, like I said, just like Inquisition and ending. That seems pretty good too. Inquisition ending, fire this up. That's probably the safest. Okay. I'm glad I went with this line. White, black. Deal with that. For now, I don't need to fetch shock, so I'm not going to. It's a little awkward that I spewed the Inquisition, and now my opponent can just put Lurrus in their hand. Don't love that, but here we are. That's annoying. Yeah, I agree. The Inquisition... Well, I think they drew that, right? Oh, no, they had that in hand. Okay. My god, dude. Our draws have been really, really trash. Really, really trash. I guess I should have held the Inquisition. I just felt like it was safer to do it the way we did, but it's like definitely not working out for us. I'm going to, I think, hold these in my hand. In case I draw a Raven's Crime. Sure. Yep. Play this, and then they might dash Monkey. If they dash Monkey, I'll trade. The worst case scenario would have been them casting Monkey right there and not dashing, because then Smallpox wouldn't have been good, but... Okay. Okay, can I draw a real spell? How about a Raven's Crime? How about a third copy of Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth? Oh my god, man. Well, I'm going to attack. And then I'm going to Smallpox. And I believe I'm going to sacrifice the flagstones to thin and get out a Godless Shrine to try and draw any of my cards that matter. K-Commander. Discard one of these Urborgs. Discard another Urborg. Yes, I would like to use this. Yes, I would like to get this. No, I would not like to pay life. Oh, sure. Yeah, no, it's not like Balance at all. It's a lot different than Balance. Now they'll probably hit a Liliana. Smallpox. They're not casting that, I can't imagine. Beating this monkey is going to be rough. We drew so badly this game. It's like comical how bad we drew. Yeah, Smallpox is definitely a weird card. No question. Playing this deals him a damage, I guess, so I will play it. Can't wait for a second copy of K-Command here. They do indeed have it. That is so garbage, man. Whatever. We're not going to keep playing this. That's too much to overcome. Do I still like this plan? Maybe I do want the ley lines with all the K commands and stuff, too. Being able to buy back Lurrus is, like, a real issue. Yeah, let's ley line them. This is really weird. I like a lot of my cards in this matchup, so it's just trying to figure out. Maybe it's. I guess if I have ley lines, maybe it's endings, because I don't need the exile effect nearly as much. I still have 6 answers to Monkey / Darcy on turn 1, which is probably plenty. The only thing I'm kind of afraid of is like Dress Down plus Croxa, but again, we have, like 11 answers to that, so that should be fine. Let's try this. No, I would not. All right, game 3 for the 3-2 and the 500 record. Didn't realize I hadn't updated here to 4-5, but yes, we're playing to be 500. Hand's good. Keeping. Absolutely keeping. Sure. God, dude. At least that's a free discard to Smallpox, so I can't be that mad about it, I suppose. Huh. Don't really want to give him an Urborg, so I think... Just going to do this. I might even just get like a basic Swamp here. Double Iteration, huh? I think I probably have to play through those because the Drown in the Lock is just going to screw me. So let's take the Drown. They'll probably play that, honestly. It seems pretty good. Nope, maybe not. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to play that, but we'll see what they do. Because, funny enough, the Rack is very good against the Rack. Son of a... God dang, man. Oh, it's so annoying. The fact that they hit another creature. Yeah, they're something all right. They are something all right. I think I just need to Smallpox here. I can't Liliana next turn if I do that, which is like awkward, but maybe just gotta get him down a creature in a land. Lets me potentially draw more Smallpox too. Okay. Courtyard, I think. Or do I want to play Urborg, because that's the better land to sack? I guess I want to play the best land to sack, which is probably Urborg in this case. So I already got my discard. This. Okay, F6. Definitely in trouble here. God, man, Funeral Charm, yep. Iteration, sure. Try and keep hitting lands. Classic, by the way, that I bring the ley lines in and they just have monkey on one. So if I would have kept endings in instead of this, could have dealt with that. Oh, did they just... Oh, I was about to say, did they just miss a land? But it doesn't look like it. Yeah, sure. Discard this, I guess. I think we're going to lose to a matchup that was supposed to be pretty good in theory. But it is not working out that way at all. Of course. Of course, there's my Liliana. Yeah, I definitely needed to... Sure. I definitely needed to respect Ragavan more than I did, I think. Sure. Should have probably fired that up and blocked. but I kind of need 3 mana too. It's very awkward. All very, very awkward. Bobbling me. Crime. It's pretty good, I guess. Crime you. Hey. So 2-2-3s in a row. Pretty gross. And another iteration. You know, you got it, man. 3 iterations. Well done. All right. Big yikes with these rack decks, man. I don't think this is it. Certainly not the way they're built, at least. Certainly not the way we built it, I don't think. Maybe I need the sagas back for more value. Something needs to change because that was not great at all. Well, chat, what would we like to do for the last hour? I'm probably not going to do another league. I guess we're probably going to play Arena. What would people like to see on Arena? Draft. All right, we can do a draft. I don't mind doing another draft at all. Real quick, let me change the title of the stream so people don't come in here looking for more 8-rack action. So let's go here, edit stream info, Crimson Vow draft. Limited is sweet. You're not wrong. Did I not change this? Oh, that's just, okay, that's fine. That's cool, I guess. That'll work. All right, cool. Let's hop on in here then and do some drafting. See if we can open any bomb rares. Looks like we're actually struggling to fire this a little bit right now. I guess with the Arena Open being over, people probably don't want to play too much of this format anymore. I know Matt is sick of it. Zyoxide in chat has had more than enough of this limited format. It's an interesting one for sure. Very bomb heavy. I'm still enjoying playing it myself, but I can understand the frustration. The Premier Draft? We could go do one of those, I guess. This one is definitely taking a sec. Let's try the Premier. So, oh, I've already entered it. Well, all right, yikes. That's fair. Yeah, the only way you can I mean, you have to like 4-0 or whatever, right? Did I accidentally enter the best 2 of 3? I think I did. Which, whatever, it doesn't make that much of a difference. I don't really care that much. That's what the Open was this weekend anyway, so I don't mind hopping in a best 2 out of 3, but I think it is best 2 of 3. That's fair. I mean, it's a tough format to do really well in because it's so bomb heavy. You can lose to a lot of RNG. We are drafting, Matt. We switched it over, man. I'm really. You were so angry last night, dude, when Zach got past a quick AFK to garage. Yep. All right. Ooh, I like a Hive Heart Shaman. I'm into just picking this at pick one. Valorous Stance and Twin Blade Geist, good cards. This would be a cool thing to wheel. This would be a fine thing to wheel too. So, but easy Hive Heart there. All right, a Braid versus Visionary here, I think. I think I'm just going to take a Braid. I like having removal. So let's snipe that off. The good old Hive Heart Shaman. Not a bad start to a draft at all. A Braid Shaman. Oh yeah, I think it was I think it was pick 6. Olivia's attendance at pick 6, just completely unbelievable. Completely unbelievable. Oh man, yeah, it was pretty unbelievable. Considering it's a monocolored rare too. It's a great monocolored rare. Just nonsense. Complete nonsense. Interesting. Huh. Well, Minister's awkward because that would kind of push me into like a... I want to be black in that case as well. Green-red has definitely dried up, though. So maybe I do just take the Minister and maybe I play like white-green splash red or something. I could take Epicure. Epicure's okay, but this is like too early for that. I could take Security. Security is kind of awkward at this pick, too. It's a double black, which is not great. But I guess I could take Gift, too. Gift also isn't horrible. We'll see if I can pay this off. Yeah, I know I want to be 3 colors. It's just, I'm not sure if that was the right pick. Hunter's okay. I think it's pretty significantly better than like Griff Rider's fine, but I don't think this is going to be a Griff Rider deck where we're going. I could take the Epicure too, but Epicure's kind of medium. I'm not taking a Laid to Rest, I don't think. Well, you know what? Maybe we could go for the human Laid to Rest thing, I guess. It's kind of weird. Whenever a human you control dies, draw a card. This is a human. You know what? Whatever. I'm willing to try it. Maybe it sucks, maybe it doesn't suck. We're going to find out right now. Well, it's time to start drafting humans, so I guess we're going to take a rural recruit. Kind of not very exciting. Could take militia rallier as well. Humans is Naya. Yeah, it is. Definitely is. Rural recruit just sucks so bad. I just don't like that card at all. Let's take this. Okay, are we just taking another one? We might be. It's definitely better than a Ragged Recluse. Probably better than this because it can block. Yeah, I guess we just take another Rallier. Ralliers the deck. Militia Ralliers .deck. Here we go, chat. I think it's better than this. I don't think this card is very good at all. It's very medium. Yeah, I guess we'll just take another Rallier. Whatever, we're rallying. Is this worth it at all? Not really. Guess we just take like a Reckless Impulse. Impulse is like okay. We could pay this off, I guess. I'm not excited about the pump spell there, so that's not what I'm going to take. Piercing Light. gives me a little bit of interaction. I don't really want to take this here, so let's take a piercing. Okay, interesting. Want the Heron of Hope probably, because it makes like ministers really good. This card seems pretty awkward in this deck. I'm going to take a Heron. This card's like really good. Crushing Canopy is a fine sideboard option. Goo Goo Gaga. Yep, I'm not taking the Cradle of Safety. Not taking Cradle of Safety here, but you are correct. Goo Goo Gaga. All this is awful, but at least this has some amount of synergy here. So I'm going to take this over the other thing. They all suck. Alright, well, I'm certainly not playing 2. I would maybe play this. I'm not excited about it, but oh my god. Well, that's pretty good. That's usually not a great rare, but it's going to be a great rare here. I think I definitely take it. Definitely taking that. Losing this is unfortunate, but definitely what I'm taking here. It's got some sweet human rares. Flame Blessed Bolt, probably. Yeah, it was an awkward pack. I'm going to take Flame Blessed Bolt here. Ooh, another very good human. Oh, man. Multiple good removal spells, though, too. I think I'm going to take the Rending Flame. Dewey gets it. Hashtag blessed. Dewey understands. We're going to hope that we can maybe wheel that uncommon human. Very unlikely, but I'm definitely not passing Rending Flame. Ooh, Taxidermist is nice. Taxidermy, please. Let's get some just taxidermy going on. Okay, I'm in. I'm going to pray that we don't have to play this card. So I'm just going to put that over here. Ooh, a Weaver. Weaver's nice. Well, not a terrible deck so far. Gasidermist. Oh, yeah. It is indeed Gasidermist that we opened to Taxidermist. You're not wrong. Gasidermist indeed. Well, all of these cards suck. This is a human, which almost makes me want to take it on the sole basis that it's a human. This card's a lot better, though, so maybe I just take this and accept that this is a non-human. It gives me blood, so it's not nothing. We'll take this, I guess. We'll have like one non-human in our deck. I guess I'll take another Piercing Light. I don't know that I'm going to play 2, but if we want to play 2, we can. It's a weird deck right now. It's just like, what is this? What is this still doing here? Are you out of your minds? People? How is that still here? Give me a break. Well, 1, 2, man, oh man, dude. I guess I take Thraben Inspector at home. Oh boy, I guess we take this, sure. Not super happy about it, but I'm not playing any of this, so I guess I take the uncommon for the Vault Progress. Oh, whoa. Alright, this wheeling is pretty nice. I'll take that, I guess. Very good sideboard cards, so we're going to take that. Maybe playable. I guess it would be like my first combat trick, so possibly. Yeah, classic 15th pick unplayable card. Man, what another just very awkward pack. I think double green's going to be awkward in this deck, so I think I want to just take the Visionary. It's a human on both sides, too, which is good. I've already got one Flame Blast and two Piercing Lights if I want them, so I don't need the second copy of this. This is definitely this. Voltaic Visionary seems really good here. Awkward indeed. Wolf Strike's pretty good. Yeah, no, the Wolf would let us explode. I just don't know that we're going to be able to cast it reliably. Although I guess I didn't even realize this. White is like very much a splash. Like if I cut those and yeah, white is like a huge splash right now. Like it's just a tiny little splash. So I guess we easily take the Wolf Strike here. Pack Song Pup. Does that do anything in this deck? Werewolf and Wolves. Humans. It's not great, so I think I just want to take probably the 3-mana human instead of the Wolf Strike. I've got enough removal. I need to start getting like creatures that aren't terrible. I guess I'll just hope the pup wheels. I guess I take a Ridge Wolf. Guess I take a Ridge Wolf. Kind of a weird draft. Geez, another Wolf Strike? Nobody respecting Wolf Strike. Nobody respecting Wolf Strike. I mean, I'm gonna take another one, whatever. I would like this 2-drop, but it's not even really a creature type that I want. So Wolf Strike it is. Okay, I guess ooh, Fearful Villager isn't the worst actually. It's a wolf and a human, which is cool. If I get that pup back, I probably won't get the pup back, but just in the small case that I do. Another Celebrant's okay, I guess. Yeah, so I guess we just ended up in red-green somehow. I'm going to play the Spore Crawlers. Card's just good. Ended up in red-green on accident. I'm going to take another End the Festivities. There might be a matchup where I'd like 2 of those. You never know. Daybreak Combatants. Sure, I guess. Could splash for Griff Rider, maybe. Probably not worth it, though. Whatever. I am going to take it. I'm not playing that Combatants, I don't think. So, all right, another Fearful Villagers is really good, though. Don't think we wield the pup, which isn't really a surprise, but... Okay, none of that is surprising in the slightest. I think Thraben Inspector at home is easily the weakest card in this deck. Bright Gruul. Yeah, we're just going to play some off-color basics for our Hiveheart Shaman. But I don't know that we actually even need to play the white. We don't actually gain that much. We gain almost nothing. So I think we're just supposed to be Gruul. Cut this. Could also cut the Witch's Web, but I think the web is good. Yeah, my fixing just doesn't exist. There is no fixing here other than Taxid. I guess Weaver and Taxidermist can fix. But, I mean, I guess I gain Griff Rider and Heron, which are like pretty solid cards. but I think I'd rather just be consistent. I don't think this deck actually even looks like that bad. I do think, though, I am going to play some off-color basics just for the Hive Guard guy. Just going to play a one-of planes. For specifically the Hive Heart. I think that's worth it here. Deck looks okay. It's not amazing, but it's got some pretty good removal. A couple okay rares, so we'll see how it goes. Let me real quick. I'm going to adjust our record. So we're just going to play a little bit of limited now. Crimson Vow Draft. Oh, I know it is, Matt. I know it is, but I still think it's worth doing. Still think it's worth it. Early January, huh? That sucks. But we will get Cube on Moto pretty soon. Very soon. I'd imagine the Holiday Cube is like days away from being announced. Well, what a hand. What a great hand. Wumol. Oh, just another completely beautiful hand. God, dude. Whatever. Whatever. They just got to get rid of that. Go. Ready to lose this game to never drawing a land. Well, all right. Not the land I wanted, but hard to complain. Sure. Sure. Play that. That should be able to attack pretty well, hopefully. And if it trades anything, I draw a card, so. Boarded window, huh? More forests. Opponent has decided to board up their windows. Oh, the good news is, if I don't draw a mountain, I couldn't cast a spell if I wanted to, so it'll be becoming night regardless. Desperate Farmer. The curtains. I'm going to hold this in my hand to discard it. There's no reason to play it. I'm also just going to pass. It's curtains for somebody. Yeah, I know. Tapping on the boarded up window. Tapping at the boarded up window. Okay, we've drawn a mountain. Wonderful. I am going to attack with my 6/3 and see if they're willing to trade. I would definitely like the Blessed Geist off the board. Hashtag blessed. Okay, it's fine with me. It's only attacking creatures, right? Yeah. What a bad card, man. What a horrible card. Heron hashtag blessed. Yep, well, I'm going to trade this Spore Crawler with Harvester if my opponent allows me to. Sheesh. That's pretty terrifying. Hashtag yikes. Activate this. Is that even worth playing? Or do I just keep doing this to try and find better cards? I think I just need to try and find better cards. So I'm just going to play this. We need to find answers to this garbage, so I'm not even going to play the combatants. I'm just going to keep drawing cards. Tempting to draw cards, I guess. They gave me a smooch. They smooched me. Oh, God, Matt. That's funny, man. Hashtag blowing them kisses. Yup. Now they get to make 2 more bloods and flip the other one. Disgusting. Truly disgusting. I will trade. Wait, what? They must have a combat trick here, right? There's no way they don't. I'm blocking this, I think. I need to get these off the board before I worry about this. Probably. Maybe that's bad. I take more damage if I do that. Maybe I just have to do this. Sure, whatever. Tough call there. Tough call. Okay, mountain. At least lets me have double spells open. Impulse. I think I'm going to attack with my 2-3 and see what my opponent does. If they block with the 1-3, I can get it off with the Flame Blast Bolt. Sure. Hashtag window is boarded up. I think I need to impulse here. Laid to Rest and Weaver of Blossoms. Okay. Let's play a Laid to Rest. And we're just going to sit this back for now. So I can trade it if he attacks. He should use curtains here, I'd imagine, and start getting aggressive, but you never know. The good news is my hand is really quite bad. Okay, let's exile these 2, I think. It's curtains for me. I cannot believe they took that. They have lost their minds. Hashtag lost their minds. Sure, you gain some life, trigger those idiots. I think they just send the eye here. Interesting. It's an ambitious attack. Block, draw a card, kill your guy. Guess they're just trying to get us in range of dying. It's a pretty stinking bad draw. Ooh, that's a good one, though. Play this. Wait, I can't even get a plains at this point anyway. God, what a... at least the land is good, though, so I can't complain. Play this. Play this. Play the Hive Heart, I guess. No attacks. We got to draw the Abrade or the Rending Flame for the Reveler. If we do that, we have a shot. I mean, I think we definitely win this game. Oh, I forgot it has to attack. I always forget that about this card. It's so weird. It's so weird that it's not an ETB. Okay. Do I even want to show them this card? I don't have to, I guess. Well, I could play this and then just make an idiot. I may as well hold that if I get anything that gives me blood. Attack with this becomes a 3/3, so you can just double block it with those, so it doesn't actually do it. It does draw me a card, which could be worth it, funny enough. I am actually going to attack. If my opponent blocks, it's a mistake, I think. Okay. What? What? What are they doing? Okay. Okay, that's something, I guess. That was a decision that our opponent just made. A real decision that they just made. The card that killed me in 2 turns without even having to attack. They just threw it in the graveyard. They literally could have killed my guy with a double block with the guest. And I forgot that these are just werewolves on the backside, not human werewolves. So the double block, that attack was just not even good. Are you... God, dude. Wait, what? Why couldn't I... Is that only a sorcery? God. Why is that only a sorcery, man? Are you kidding me? That is so dumb. Classic me playing a deck and never activating the Hiveheart Shaman. I guess I can blow up their window with this. It doesn't seem particularly good, but it's a thing I can do, so let's do it, I guess. Maybe I was supposed to attack and then abrade this off. I don't even know. Why would they play that land? What is happening? What a weird game, man. Combat. Attack with both, I guess. They're trying their best. They are trying their best to throw the game, yes. I guess I just kill this. I kind of have to. Go. Flips this back, but it's fine. I don't understand why they played their land. It just didn't make any sense. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. We're going to attack all and then do that later, so I can flip it back to night. I'll probably stop on their upkeep and do it now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I waited, I could almost make this a 2-turn clock, but I think I just need to get this off the board. I don't want him to draw like Adamant Will or something. So, goodbye. Socialite. Oh, that's scary. Wait. Our opponent has 39 cards in their deck still. How many cards are in their main? Did they just play every card they drafted? What in the heck is going on? This has become a 5/5? If I send this and then play this, I can, like, gang block, potentially. Send this. Don't like that as much. I like send this and then play the Celebrant. Go ahead, opponent. I was just curious where we were at in the decking battle, and I look at his deck. There's still 38 cards left. Like, jeez, oh Pete. No wonder they didn't pop a blood and played a land on that one turn. They're out here playing loosey-goosey magic, as we call it. Holy smokes, man. Sure. Piercing Light gets discarded. Sure. Oh, another boarded window. Nice. I'm afraid of that. I'm not afraid of that. They're next leveling you on the decking war. They sure are, man. They sure are. Combat. I think I send these and just accept that one of these is going to die. That'll get the board off the board. Still leaves me up with blockers for this stupid thing. And gives me a blood. Yep. Okay, the window is gone. Get a blood. Let's pop the blood. This. Another land, huh? Okay. Okay, get rid of that window, please. 4, 8, 11, 13. Opponent's in some danger. Okay. They got to get through those 40 cards, man. They thought they wanted to play Yorion in limited. Yep, you got it. Sure. Well, all their blood's gone now, so this is a lot less threatening. Desperate Farmer, sure. Huh. All right. If I attack with this, he has to double block and lose the farmer, so I'm pretty into that. I think I just send this alone. I could send this and trade here. That does put me up a card, but flipping this could be a little awkward. Maybe it's not, though. I do have the werewolf. Whatever. We'll offer the trade because it puts me up a card. I'm fine with it. And we're also fine with him taking 8. There's like no way he takes 8. I can't imagine. If we win this game, it is going to be unbelievable. Our opponent punted so hard. So hard this game. Okay, opponent deciding what to do, apparently. Sure. A trade will happen, I'll draw a card. Yep. Yep, you get a 4-3 and I draw a card. Oh my god. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 lands. I guess I still have 5 in the deck. I didn't even realize how many lands I still have left. Big yikes. I might actually deck. That's going to be really frustrating. I can certainly play one. Go. Uh-oh. That's a hard one to beat. Okay. I'll take that trade all day. Classic. Infinite lands. But I still do have 4 more of them in the deck, so it makes sense that I'm drawing them, I guess. Just need my opponent to miss on spells for a minute. No blocks, you got it. Okay. 6 you. I'm trying my best to not, Matt, but you're seeing my draws here. They have not been very helpful. We've drawn like 5 lands in a row or so. All right, I lose. Classic. Classic top deck Bride's Gown. Oh my god, man. Whatever, at least it's best 2 and 3. Crushing Canopy. They had a few flyers, but not really that many. I think we're probably just running it back. Don't have much else to bring in, really. Yeah, let's run it back and not draw like garbage. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I wonder if I put them on the play because their deck is so large and they're less consistent, which means they're more likely to have mana problems and things of that nature. It also just will let our deck function better. Maybe that's crazy, but don't know. It's kind of what I want to do. We kind of have like a mid-rangey deck as it is. I'm going to do that. Oh, just classic planes in the opener. All right, they took a mulligan. I'm going to join them. This hand sucks. All right, this one plays Magic. Thank God. Probably getting rid of the Celebrant. I could just get rid of a land, too, honestly. I can just go, like, Taxidermist, play this, still have this. Yeah. I'm going to get rid of a land. We're going to be a little greedy here. Go ahead, opponent. This is where being on the draw is nice. I can bottom that land a lot more aggressively knowing that I'm on the draw. Yep. Swamp, you got it, man. Go. Yeah, they just 60 cards? 6? Yeah, I wonder if they're new to Magic and think that in Limited you have to play 60 cards. Yeah, 60 cards. Literally 60. I'm wondering if they just don't know the rules. That could very well be it. Dude, because you said deck. I don't know, man. The bot doesn't know what it's doing. I'm going to play this first, I think, because it attacks better. I guess it can, never mind. The thing can't even attack through the 1/3. This will be very unfortunate if we do end up losing to the 60 card limited deck. Classic auto mod. You're not wrong. Oh man, maybe our opponent DC'd. That'd be helpful. I'd prefer to not lose to the 60 card special today. I think we can beat him anyway, but getting a DC and just getting a free win would be fine. I'm not gonna complain. I'll tell you that much. Fearful Villager, your turn. Go. Opponent just gonna do nothing again. Again, I will take a free win, man. I will take a free win. Spitatoes. Yeah, dude, they had to go kill some spitatoes. You're not wrong. They AFK'd to go kill some spitatoes. Unbelievable, dude. What a round this was. We have time for one more after this, I guess. Oh, maybe not. Oh, God. Oh, God. Their deck is functioning. I'm just going to pass on my turn, I think. I suppose I could tap with this and blow them out with Witch's Web, so we'll give myself the option to do that. Would you like to block and get 2 for 1? Spitato killed, confirmed. Yes, the Spitato has been killed. Here I was thinking we were about to get a free win. Oh, another Spitato might have showed up. He had to go kill another one. Had to go kill another Spitato. Boarding up the window and winning the game with a 60-card deck. They have 2 of them. They have 2 boarded up the windows. They are boarding up all the windows, man. All the windows being boarded up. This guy wanted to defend his windows. They do. They do get way better in multiples. That's true. If you have 2 of them, it seems really annoying. Whoever this is really doing a good job of trolling me, though. They just keep taking as much time as possible on every turn. They're playing 60 cards. They won game 1 with a top deck kill. Stream might be going to 5 o'clock today with a round like this. 4th account, brand new. God damn it, Matt. Sure, are they going to sack that? They probably should. I guess I just get rid of the Blood Petal Celebrant. Everything else is really good. Okay. Trying to line up a... Okay. Okay. No blocks. You're doing it, opponent. You're doing it. I'll attack for 4 and then play a Weaver. They could just Witch's Web this. 2 mana. They could have a Valorous stance. That'd be terrifying. Valorous stance would be good either way, though. They could have a lot of stuff here, honestly. Huh. I think I just go for this. What do you have? God dang it. Maybe they have a piercing light or something. That's not going to do much anymore, though. Okay, no valorous stance. That's what we needed to dodge right there. Do I want to put it back to day? I probably do. I can just put it back to night next turn. So let's play this. They have blood. I know they have blood. I'm aware they're bloody. Are they going to aim for my head? Is my head going to... Nope. Well, that's dead. Do I send this? I probably do. Just send this, see if they block, and then kill their Blessed Geist. If they give me the option. It's not how that works, boss. Okay. I think I'm just going to pass and flip these over, make them more scary. Could play this, but it doesn't really do that much. I'm just going to pass it over. Go ahead. Hold the land in hand in case they have an aim for the head. This is just going to get discarded to aim for the head at this point. Bride's gown. Yep. You got a gown. That is absolutely dying. Absolutely going to die. They have an Undying Malice here? Probably not. They may have used it already. Right, get rid of that thing. Oh, I forgot they take 2 because that's a spirit too. Gas. Gas. The lethal bride's gown, yes. Classic. Still nighttime. I don't think I'm going to spew removal on this. I'm just going to attack. Still your blood stains on it. Yeah, I know. I guess we're holding these in hand for the aim for the head now. 7 you. Man, this is like me on Moto. Just infinite time. Okay. This. Go. Killing Spy-Tatoes is probably a time-consuming task. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Matt. Oh my god. Yep. Probably the 6-mana kill spell on my Fearsome Werewolf, and then I can wolf... Okay. The Unhallowed Flanks. It's an army of all the Spy-Tatoes that our opponents killed. I don't either. Good thing it enters tapped. Good thing it enters tapped. Oh my god, our opponent's play is glacial. This is glacial. Move, opponent. God. Please. I will take it. I will take 2. Okay, kill this, please. God, just let's end the game now. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is disgusting, dude. It's taking so long. What the heck? They got a tank, I guess, man. I guess. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. It's because they keep just using their full rope. Alright, they're down to 0 again. Holy smokes. I'm going to literally fall asleep at the computer. May die of boredom. This is unbelievable. Okay, well, attack you, I guess. Boom. Okay, I'm going to put them on the play again. Yeah, dude, who knows, man? I don't know either, dude. Time to... Oh, wow, they submitted their deck already? You gotta be kidding me. Do you think they'll put me on the play? Is it the classic mind game? Oh, it's a classic mulligan is what this hand is. Okay, this is going back in the deck. Hand's good, though. It's a very good hand. Okay, okay, okay. I'm into this. Into that draw as well. Play this, go. Yep, still 60 cards from our opponent. No need to change now. Okay, they missed a land. Classic. This lets me cast Hive Heart, so I'm going to play this. And they're just missing lands, so... To you. Well, the 60 card special might get mana screwed here, folks. Oh! Another swamp. Are they going to board up the window? Is it window boarding up time? Okay. Still taps for mana, so I'm okay with that. Okay. Perfect deck building. Yeah, I agree, man. I'm going to play this so I can just start activating this if I draw lands. I would like to activate this card one time in this format. Maybe once I can activate a Hive Heart Shaman. It is still yet to occur. I've had it in my deck like 3 times. No, it's not the worst gift, for sure. I've seen worse as well. Alright, I think I'm going to get this into play. I guess I could just pass and flip this. Does this need to tap to activate? No. It is a sorcery, which is awkward. If I pass, though, I have Wolf Strike up, and then flip this. Take action. Get this. Oh, that enters untapped? God, I thought it entered tapped. Okay. That's disgusting. Now I'm just going to make a 4/4 or whatever it is. Oh, yep. Opponent's got a tank. We got to think. Opponent tanking. Let's make a guy. I did it! I made an insect with Hive Heart Shaman. Unbelievable, dude. It is possible. It can be done. Can be done. Tank, 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 do nothing. Yep, pretty much. Tank, 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 do nothing indeed. More tanking to be done, chat. More tanking to be done. Yep, you got it. Okay, so if I Wolf Strike this and kill this, makes this a 4-3. Could just send my 5-5 and my 4-4 and then play like the Spore Crawler. Seems fine. I could also just let this hang out and just make more insects, I guess. Let's attack with the Hive Heart and the 4-4 and see if they double block. And if they don't, I'm just making another insect. Sure. Sure. I know. I know it is. I'm still just not interested in killing. I'd rather just make more 4-4s. Oh, what? They double blocked the insect? Have they lost their minds? I guess I can't quite blow them out here, because this will flip. Oh, you're right. I killed a farmer. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the farmer was awkward there. I think I just, like, play... Maybe I just keep getting pressure, huh? The only thing I could possibly lose to is, like, a buy invitation only, though. He can kill this, but then is just, like, gonna die to the other stuff. So I'll play this. Got him right where we want him. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm well aware to watch out for by invitation only. It's why I played Spore Crawler. It draws a card still. And then I would make a blood as well. Maybe I was supposed to play Laid to Rest, because then if they had by invitation, I would have drawn 2 because the Weaver flips. And then I'd still have Spore Crawler to back it up. Yeah, Spore Crawler wasn't actually right there. Fortunately, our opponent's dead. Close to dead, at least. Yep. We did it! We beat the 60-card special. We still finished one match under 500 on the stream today. 8-rack ain't where it's at in Modern, I don't think. In case anybody was wondering, 8-rack is not quite where it's at, I don't think. I'll have to finish this later. But it's about 4 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and raid another stream. Let's see who we end up raiding today. There were a couple people that I wanted to try to raid. The people that raided us the other couple days. So let's see here. the Mix Slash. Let's see if he's on. Does not look like it. Nope. Okay, how about... Who was the other dude who rated us? It was Josh OTTV. Does not look like it. All right. Well, chat, does anybody have a suggestion for who we should raid, or should I just find some random Magic the Gathering? Newmont? No, the problem with Newmont is he already has like such a heavy... Who's that? All right. Yeah, this is reasonable. I like this. This one doesn't look super popular. Let's go raid this guy. Drafter guy, I'm in. I'm in. All right, everybody. As usual, thanks for being here. If you enjoyed the content, Swish Gaming on YouTube, Swish Gaming on Facebook, The Swish Gaming on Twitch, The Swish Gaming on Twitter. I will catch you all tomorrow. And here we go with the raid.